hear the truth no more. Think they scared how I make them feel. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't worried, that don't make it real. They don't really wanna hear the real no more. Think they scared how I make them act. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't tripping, that don't make it fact. Look, coming live from the gutter like a cold puddle. When niggas water whipping, road shuttle, motherfucking whole huddle. Dutch burner, moving slow, I'm feeling like the minute hand. All wishes granted to me, turning in a tenant van. Been the man, never questioned nothing that was in the plan. See it from my third eye vision, so I understand. Poolside plotting moves like a dance team. 100 band scheme, in the dirty with my hands clean. Never been the type of nigga they could castrate. 5th grade, I was selling candy to my classmates. I ain't call her back, I let her think about the last date. Student of the game, and I promise you not a classmate. Problem is with these rap niggas, they move iffy. In my mood picky, can't let these niggas get rude with me. God spittin' known to keep my dick lips in it. Here to fuck the game, niggas acting like I slipped in it. Small town fly shit, bitch you never heard of these. On my apex shit, tip top vertices. It ain't mouths moving, but they never moving vertically. Here to purge the niggas who been practicing the perjury. Black Lord, Noble, Drew shit, big steppin'. Love them all, give a fuck about the click reppin'. Small losses always taught a nigga big lessons. Quit stressing, liberating knowledge, make the shit lessen. They don't really wanna hear the truth no more. Think they scared how I make them feel. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't worried, that don't make it real. They don't really wanna hear the real no more. Think they scared how I make them act. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't tripping, that don't make it fact. They don't really wanna hear the truth no more. Think they scared how I make them feel. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't worried, that don't make it real. They don't really wanna hear the real no more. Think they scared how I make them act. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't tripping, that don't make it fact. That don't make it fact, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you, so what? You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. Tally all the fucks I ever gave on my head. Lately I've been living like I can't take a loss. They ain't wanna help me, that's what made me a boss. You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. We don't give a fuck, that's what they don't understand.
Again like flu season, I broke records while loose leafing. I'm coming down my roof, leaving, don't give a fuck, I don't care. Did the shit by my lonesome, no wonder now I'm on one. No shortcuts on that long run, all I really want is my share. Get him, I got him, I told him it's nothing. In the discussion, fuck all them feelings, I throw all my pain on percussion. Shit is disgusting, I hear them bragging about shit that they did, and it do not move me, not in the least. They ain't been dropping no seeds in the soil, but swear that you on my spot at the feast. I've been on go mode, showboat, rowboat, wave ride. Cool shorty, too naughty, pool party, wet for the face ride. Annie up, penny down, hand me down, thrift store, old drip. New money, too funny, old shorty, talk about old shit. I'm on they ass now, can't get a pass now. I'm a cash cow, keeping it brash now. Niggas is trash now, I'ma spaz out. I've been killing my lows and living on highs. You see in the sky's the proof. You could just see in my eyes that there is no lies. I cannot disguise the truth. I've been ducked off, getting sucked off in my new merch, colored duck sauce on the new couch with my chucks on. Get the fuck on with that hate. I'm big cool on the small chat, cause I know now that I'm all that. Got a hawk guy on the ball cat, get the fuck out of my face.
Talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you, so what? You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. Tally all the fucks I ever gave on my head. Lately I've been living like
ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hater plotting my
go. Y'all like the new intro or what? Y'all like the new intro, huh? I got it orchestrated. I mean, I got an orchestra now. What's up? What's up? Oh my God. That's too funny. All right. Let me get my headphones in. We got Rhino and Adam Brooks already going down right now. Oh, double left hooks. Oh, right hand, left hands. Oh my Lord, we're getting scrappy. We're getting scrappy at 10 a.m. Wade, we want Sensei. You guys can go find him right now. He's doing black belt testing. Yo, the name Colonics for a YouTube channel is crazy. I don't even know if that's how you spell it, but I hope you know what that is. I hope you know what that is, dude. Oh my God. Nah, bro. It ain't Keylonix because that ain't how you spelled it. It's Colonics. And it sounds like you need one. Boy, constipated. That's crazy. Man came in here and was like, oh, no, it's spelled Keylonix. You didn't spell it like that. You spelled it Colonics. Go clean your shit out. All right, chat, what's going on, man? So, we have, let me see, hold on 1 second. Why can't I not, what's going on here? What are we saying? Oh, it's Wade Cam. I'm an idiot. There we go. We need the Wade mic. All right. Wade came in on smoke. Man's called himself Colonics. Jordy's back on commentary. Let's go. Let me see. Yeah, this is a W. No Todd. Oh, right hand from Adam Brooks. Is Grisham not on commentary? Rhino's jacked. Yo, you guys know who Rhino is? We finally figured it out in our last breakdown video. The motherfucker used to be a gladiator. Not like a Robin Williams, or not Robin Williams. Not like a, who's the guy that plays Maximus Aurelius? People are going to fucking flame me for that. It's my dad's favorite movie, too. Gladiator. Russell Crowe? Is it Russell Crowe? I don't know, dude. What's the guy's name? I don't know the guy's name, bro. Oh, they're going back and forth here. Rhino loving it. Oh, uppercut! Adam Brooks with an uppercut. Oh, no! Rhino's hurt bad. It's over. That's over. He can't even stand up, dude. It's over. That's got to be over. Yeah. Wave it off. My man can't stand there. That's crazy. Uppercut. Nasty. Woo! Good fight to start the card. Big time fight to start the card. Big uppercut. So, we both picked Rhino. So me and Sensei are 0-0, I think. Damn. Oh, this is the second fight? Who was the first fight? They started at 10 and this was the second fight? 2 fights in 15 minutes? That uppercut started it off. Rhino just looking almost exclusively left hook. Tried to lean in behind it. Boom. Did Moose and Kaysen fight a name? Who'd he fight? Oh, buddy. Have a seat. Face first. Face first. Boom, son. He fought a 7-2. Okay, let's go. He KO'd him in 2. W. Let's go. Right, they got Roundhouse reading ads off. Let's get it. So the way that the broadcast is working, they got Roundhouse in the play-by-play seat. This is his first one. Let's go. Roundhouse said this is a blank piece of paper for prelim fights that are this good. I got one prelim that's pretty damn good. Did he do that in the last undercard? I didn't. There were so many things going on I didn't get to watch. Or I didn't get to hear most of what was happening. I barely heard commentary in the last one. Countdown? What does that mean? They're going to get him an interview? Oh, yeah, I heard that, wait, teach me how to rizz up the coffee shop barista? Okay. He's asking about the round timer. Well, there's not a fight on right now, guys, but for the next one, for sure. They keep saying count out instead of TKO. That is what it is. Don't be nitpicky, guys. Save that for DAZN. Don't be nitpicky. Just be happy that Roundhouse is getting a play-by-play spot. That stuff's hard to get, man. To be honest, I think he's better at the play-by-play stuff than I am. I would rather do color commentary all day. You know what I mean? I'd rather do that. I'm not a big fan of doing the play-by-play stuff. I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I'll do that shit. But I'm not the biggest fan of it. Oh, let's hear him talk about football. By the way, chat, he's going through it. He's got to read a DAZN NFL Game Pass off, and obviously people from not America have a hard time with the NFL Game Pass shit. Man called him Dapper Laugher. Yo, Drew Jordy out here swagging. Swagging with the code. Chat, I do have to remind you, today's stream is brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Use code WADE at Underdog. You guys can use our pick'em system, high or lower. You understand what I'm saying? You boys missed pretty much every NFL Sunday, but this week, I will win. I'm putting 100 down, and I'm going to get you guys my picks later on in the stream. But make sure you guys use code WADE when you sign up at Underdog Fantasy and get those picks. Get the pick'ems in, man. You get 2 of them to 5 of them. You get them all right. You could 10x, you could 20x your wins. You got to be 18 or older to play. Appreciate Underdog Fantasy for sponsoring the stream. There's the commentary. I know, I just saw. Dude, here's the thing with me. When I do commentary, right, chat? By the way, someone said, how I pick up the coffee barista. Simple Simon is coming to the ring in a hover round. Naughty boy lightweight. Oh my God. So the thing that would be perfect for Simple Simon is him doing this as a joke and accidentally running that hover round off stage. That would be peak Simple Simon if he did this as a joke and then accidentally ran it off stage. Ma'am said the hover round's fueled by prime energy. It's probably why it didn't make it fully to the ring. But simple sausage on a Walmart cart. Oh my God. That video of him hitting the fucking bark off the tree is crazy. One of the funniest things I think I've ever seen in my life, dude. Sensei had me howling. You guys have never seen me laugh so hard. I don't think I've laughed that hard in years. When he started bringing up the horse stance shit, I was fucking crying. You guys saw that, yeah? Please tell me you guys in chat saw that shit. Oh my God. The funniest thing ever. How's the stem cell treatment going? I don't know yet. I haven't felt anything super different yet. You know, they say it takes some time. I don't know. I'm kind of antsy. I'd rather get into it and start working out and doing stuff again, but I don't know. So here's Dapper Laughs. He's got a Sesh Gremlin traffic cone on his head. I have no idea what some of this shit means. I have no idea what some of this shit means, dude. I know they say take it slow. They're like, you know, you might have with the stem cell stuff. They're like, oh, you want to rest for 2 weeks and then very, very slowly get back into it. I've never operated like that, but it's probably why I continually get injured. I just have a lot of inflammation in my body, chat. A lot of things torn. A lot of tendonitis. I'm an old man, dude, and I just pushed my body way too much when I was younger. Without stretching, without any care for rest days. I just pushed and pushed and pushed, and now I'm left with what I got, you know what I mean? By the way, Target candles, essential when you're live streaming, so you don't have that gamer booty, you know what I'm saying? You want that thing smelling nice. That's apple cider for your bitch ass, sorry. Or you're pregnant. That guy gamer. You right. All right. Let's get a prediction real quick. Just real quick. Let's get just real quick. I got holiday cheer, bro. I need to go. I might go to Beth Bad and be Beth. I can't see. I literally, my mouth doesn't work. Bed Bath and Beyond, and I'm gonna get the winter shit. I love. By the way, this is my favorite time of year. So the winter shit is where it's at. Untucked shirt referee is in the building. He's not even trying to tuck his shirt today. It's a very casual vibe. My man Roundhouse has got a short sleeve shirt on. I'm surprised. DAZN has yelled at me for doing that in the past, but you know what I'm saying? I guess for something like this. They didn't yell at me, but they were like, hey, don't wear that on camera. Mams has got a t-shirt on doing commentary. All right, here we go. Round one. Dapper Laughs walks forward, jab right hand. Simple Simon getting caught, right hand, right away, 9 seconds into the fight. No way. Oh, I'm not laughing at Simple Simon. I'm just, what the fuck, dude? This is not going to go well. What did we expect? He's 50 fucking 2 or something. Oh my God. Right hand to the body, right hand over the top. Untucked ref. Get in there, dude. Get in there. We have, big left hook. Okay, Simple Simon holding the head uppercuts, but the eyes are already swollen and droopy, and it's not from his old age. It's from catching fucking right hands across the top. He doesn't see him right-handed. He's dropped again. Please wave it off. Please wave that shit off. It's over. We've seen what happens. Thank God. Thank you, Untucked referee. Thank you. Woo wee. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Jesus. Ma'ams, fuck. What? Ma'am said 3 fights, 3 KOs. I love it. Bro, we're not racking up KOs. It's not, like, for sure it's a good thing to have entertaining fights, but this, I don't know what the fuck that was. Fucking hell. I mean, what did you expect? I said round 1 since they said round 2. It was 9 fucking seconds. It was not good, man. Jesus. Yo, Colonix with the 10. Colonix is different from me. Look at him. Still trying to defend the name. Bro, just because you spell it a little different, don't make it any different, dog. I said it because you said it. One cleans your colon, the other's the key to your girl's heart. B-Dave takes the win. Nice to see Jordy back on. Facts. It is. It's dope to see Jordy back on comms. They're definitely going to build, you know what I'm saying? They're going to build him back into like a main spot. I hope that he stays on for the main show. Like him and Riley stay on for the main show and just bump seats down from Todd Grisham. If Todd is doing it. If Todd's not doing it, keep this crew. And I don't know. Mams is cool, you know what I'm saying? Personally, I wouldn't have the promoter on the commentary for the entirety of the deal. Because if something happens like this, you kind of have to answer for it, which is probably not something you want him doing in real time, you know? Oof, Simple Simon, man. Does DAZN make money from these events? I would say no. But it's not the goal. Why is that still the donation sound? Oh, they're promoting the Jake fight. Let's go, Riley. Let's go, dude. I love hearing Riley do the ad reads. That's amazing. Simon versus Slim next? Fuck no, dude. Get out of here with that. He's not gonna. I mean, listen. Simon got out of there relatively quickly. I will say one thing. Untucked Shirt referee did a good job. Very, very good job. Very, very good job. This is gonna be a short show, Chad. If this keeps going, and to be honest, it may, because we have some matchups that are like, Someone has to promote the Jake fight. Facts. Well, it's on DAZN, so obviously they're going to promote it. You know what I mean? That's obvious. Let me show you guys my picks for... Actually, let's make picks. You want to make picks together, chat? While we're waiting on the next matchup here? It's a weird setup the way they have it working, though. They have Riley in the middle as the play-by-play guy. And True Jordy on his right and Mams on his left. Usually your play-by-play guy will sit to his far left or right, and everybody will sit beside him. Interesting. Wade should fight Roundhouse or Ben Davis. I can guarantee you I'll never be fighting either of those two. All right, here we go. Let's make some picks while we're sitting here. All right, NFL Sunday picks. Higher or lower? What we saying, chat? What we saying? So we can do these little these spicy ones, right? The higher with higher output chances. But they also affect how much we can actually put down for our entry amount. Lower for Kenny. I know the Steelers. No offense to my boy Le'Veon, but the Steelers are one of the worst 5-3, 6-3 teams I've ever seen. I feel like Kenny doesn't throw the ball. I honestly want to go higher on his rush yards though. I don't trust the Steelers outside of Kenny doing something low. I don't trust that. The CeeDee Lamb over. What's the number on CeeDee Lamb? What are we saying? Yeah, the Browns defense is crazy. What about the CJ Stroud, man? He's been balling out of control. Jordan Love over. I need a search bar because scrolling through these bitches is not optimal. All right, the CeeDee Lamb higher than 6.5 receptions, you think? You think? All right, I'll do one for American sports and I'll do one for soccer. How about that? You think more than 6.5? Okay, bet. And you guys said for CJ Stroud, you said more than 6.5 rushing yards versus the Cardinals D? Okay. What else? What else we saying? I'm not touching Will Levis, bro. I don't trust him. I don't trust it. I would go here with Derrick Henry, but that little spice thing makes us not able to do, you know what I'm saying? Referral code is code WADE, guys. Code WADE. Up to $100 deposit match bonus. They changed the line on Kenny Pickett. That was interesting. We got Dak Prescott. No. CD's had 10 the last 3. George Kittle over on yards. All right, let me see. Hold on. All right, let's see. George Kittle. Higher on receiving yards, you think? 44.5. You think he's getting more than that versus the Bucks? Yeah, by the way, guys, you can use the code. It's pinned up top. You guys think over? You think higher than 44.5? That's a lot, bro. And they don't be throwing the ball that crazy. I don't know, man. I mean, Chad, if y'all pick it, I've never been good at doing these picks, but I need one more. Chad. What are we saying? Someone said Jordan Love. I don't trust Jordan Love either, though, to be honest with you. I do not trust Jordan Love. Oh, let's do my boy Josh Dobbs. Let's do Josh Dobbs, dog. Does he have more than 30 rush yards? Does he come back down to earth and throw an interception this week? Higher or lower than 264.5 pass yards? Or higher or lower than 5.5 rushing attempts? Ooh. Yeah, new OC in Buffalo. Take the over on Josh. That's true. Lower on rush attempts? I don't know, man. Josh be scooting on fools sometimes. I think he will throw a pick this week, too. I'm doing it. Okay. We're going to hundo for 2,000. All right. Boom. We're locked in. Yeah, Misfits on a break right now. See? Nothing there. There it is. There is our picks. Once again, code WADE at Underdog Fantasy. Lower on Kenny Pickett, 177.5. Higher on 6.5. CJ Stroud, 6.5. George Kittle, 44.5. Higher. And then Josh throwing a pick. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. All right, y'all want to do a soccer one as well? Y'all want to do a soccer one as well? We'll do a soccer one later in the stream. Okay, chat. While Misfits is on break, what are we saying? Huh? What are we saying? What are we saying? Dude, True Jordy right now is going crazy with the content. I'm just trying to keep up. That man doing numbers on the content. Yo, Ty Conley with the 5. 49ers beat the Bucs last year like 35-7 and Purdy had a game. Yeah, that was last year. Right now, Purdy is still trying to find it this year, buddy. He's still trying to find it this year, dog. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see what's happening. Who's up on predictions? I think it's tied. I think we are tied, buddy. So what are we thinking about this Slim and Gibbs situation, chat? What are we thinking about some of this stuff? We have a video coming out on the breakdown on it. But what are we saying? We think Gibbs actually retired? Because I'm not too convinced, but I think I understand what's happening here. I think he's burned out, man. I think he's burned out on what's going on right now. That's what I think. I think he is at a point right now where he doesn't feel very interested in stuff. You know what I'm saying? You guys want me to go to PR and train with Jake? Probably not the best time. He's in the middle of camp. But I do want to go down there. That would be fun. I think he's in a spot right now, and I actually got to talk to Liam about this. I'm not going to expose, obviously, what was said in private, but I got some more context on it, and it's pretty clear he's just at a point where, and again, we talk about it in the breakdown video, but one, I'm sure that the Kingpin tournament did a number on him like it did on all of us. I'm still owed $35,000 from Kingpin. That'll leave a sour taste in your mouth. You know what I mean? And I'll probably never get that. I'm not expecting to, you know? But I don't feel like for him, it's just that. I feel like there's a lot more. Like there's definitely, I'm sure there's, honestly, you guys tell me if I'm crazy, but I'm sure that there's a little bit of animosity between him and Misfits. You know what I'm saying? Have I tried to sue? There's no point, Chad. The money I would spend trying to sue Kingpin and do all that is not worth it. I wouldn't even make any money out of the freaking thing. You know what I mean? I still think that there is some, you know, some animosity there for how the whole situation, and I don't know who was right and who was wrong about him and Mams and what offer was made and what wasn't, but to me, that's what it seems like. You know, like I don't want to, why would I come back and fight on this place when, you know, this is what happened in the, you know, before, and they went public with the numbers and all this and that. I probably wouldn't want to do that right now either if I didn't have to, right? And also, again, we talk about a lot of this on the breakdown episode that comes out either today or tomorrow. You know, Leon keeps talking about Gibb putting on a story. One of the biggest stories with Gibb right now is the fact that he has gone promotion to promotion to promotion as a free agent and been able to, you know, take down Social Gloves. And Kingpin, he was going to be the top of that one, and he wants to come into your promotion, beat your best guy, and show that he's the only free agent that can do it. That kind of thing, you know what I mean? I like that story. I like that story a lot. You know what I'm saying? And that's the tough part. Yeah, it's Henry. He beats the best guy, but he might put him out of business. That's the tough part, is that you do have to accept a bit of reality that Gibb isn't necessarily the draw right now that he maybe once was. Like, with that Gibb and Jake fight, the argument that Jake was the draw was, it was a sound one, but also watching Gibb outperform Jake in some of that promotion was pretty clear to me. You know what I'm saying? Pretty clear. I'm tweeting, guys. I'm tweeting. You think B-Day via knockout? They're taking an extended break here. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, okay, here's what Slim's got to say about it. This is coming in real time. All these guys are putting pressure on me to fight Poppy, and I did it, but I understand his team know what would really happen if we stepped in the ring together. So I'll ask you guys this question. Realistically, who needs this fight more? You know what I'm saying? Realistically, who needs this fight more? Slim needs it. I don't know that Slim needs it more than Gib. Like, financially, maybe, you know, if we're playing that game, like, financially, you know, Slim needs it more. But honestly, I don't think it's closer to a 50-50 to me. As far as, like, name-wise, who needs it more? I think it's closer to 50-50, because if you don't fight Slim, if you're Gib and you don't fight Slim, who else is there out there for you? Right? And vice versa, by the way. You can play this game both ways. I'm just asking, who else is there out there? Kenny? A.T.? Dedge? Those are the same guys that Slim can fight. Kenny, A.T., Dedge. I don't know how realistic either of those fights, like how realistic it is that either of those guys fight them, but I'm just saying those are the people. Floyd, I mean, Gib did have an opportunity at one point to fight Floyd. I don't know if it's there now. McBroom, we've seen that. You could say Joe Weller, but it's too, you know, it's been too many years and Joe's been out of the game way too long. It wouldn't be a fair fight. No one wants to fight AT, though, and rightfully so, by the way. You know, we've seen it. How many times have we seen it? Sensei, funny you say that. Sensei actually said that in the episode we talked about. Now, I bring up the idea of him fighting Slim, right? So let's say it does happen. Gib has so much less to lose. I think it's a big fight for either of them. I don't think one guy has more or less to lose. Like, if you're Gib and you come in and Slim beats you, then they can argue that you would have never made it on Misfits to begin with. You know, something like that. It could be one of those things where it's like Gib versus the promotion, and via the promotion, here is Slim. Here is our guy. Here is our Misfits guy. It's Misfits versus Gib, but here is our representative type thing. You know what I'm saying? Ed Matthews, yeah, that's true. That's a shout. But let's say Gib beats him. Is Gib using this as leverage? I don't know what. Using what? That's the question. Appreciate the 2, Raph. Woodley? Oh, dude. Blueface? I don't think he's going to be fighting for a very long time. I don't think he's leaving the country. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Someone said, is it a negotiation tactic? I don't think it's necessarily a negotiation tactic, but it is a play to say, I don't have to do this. And if I do, I want it to be an interesting thing. I want this to be a story. Gib has always been that guy, man. Sure, he's been the 7-figure Gibber, but that's like a KSI type of character. You know? It's like a character, whereas Ali is like always about stories. You know what I'm saying? Is it his own pay-per-view? No, it's not. Where's Isaiah? I love that guy. He's doing black belt testing today. Guessing he's more out of the fight builds, so he is out more fight builds, so he gets the money once he does fight. Pure speculation. He could just not want to fight at the moment. That's probably what it is. It's just no motivation to fight, dude. I think that it's a little bit more storyline and teasery than you guys think. This is how you know that the game is dead, chat. This right here. Your boy tries to say a nice thing about two of his really good friends being on commentary today, because I'm genuinely loving watching these two. And this is what we get, dude. Grace Athlete W. That. It's dead, man. It's dead. It's over. It's over. Whoever said Shakira's brain dead, yeah, never. In your whole life. The hotel lobbies in Orlando kind of got me. I mean, it is what it is, dude. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Twitter will be Twitter. It's a representation, though. This community is I don't know, man. It's just the real is gone. You know what I mean? The feel is gone. The real is gone. Right now in influencer boxing. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see if it comes back. But right now, the real is gone, it feels. You know what it is? I think that people have team sports themselves into a box. MMA is low-key dying? No, stop. MMA is not dying right now. What are you talking about? No. MMA is one of the most profitable it's ever been. It's the last thing it's doing. MMA is totally fine. When the comics coming back? When I go to the comic book store. I actually might go today. That's a good reminder. Good shout. I would rather watch the sidecast, but I'm not going to lie to you. I ain't paying for that shit. Your boy just got a big purchase that I can't, what's today? Oh, I can't wait to tell you guys, man. I announced on Twitter, that I had a big announcement a couple weeks back, and I do, and it's coming soon. Trust. Reckon we'll get AT versus Daly. Ozzy with the 2. Why would we get that? Why is that something you just asked? Is that a possibility? Has this been talked about? What's happening right now with this statement you just made? Any recommendations for comics? The Court of Owls series from Batman. AT called him out. Oh, well, that means nothing. That means nothing. Raph with a 5. Bro said MMA is dying. We're literally getting UFC at the Sphere. By the way, thoughts on sparring only partners that have more experience than yourself. It's not the greatest idea consistently. But sometimes you don't get that choice, right? Sometimes you go into a gym, you're the new guy. Everybody there has got years and years, so you just got to work through those growing pains. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't sometimes make that choice. Usually, hopefully, your coach is going to make that choice for you and put you with people that are new. But if sometimes you go to the gym and for example, when I first started in Muay Thai, I went to a gym that predominantly had people that had been training for at least a year to 2 to 3 and not really many new people outside of like if someone's mom jumped in, you know what I'm saying? Like, and sometimes that was the case. Sometimes I would have to go against like moms that jumped in. But I remember the first time I got a dose of reality, one of the guys there that was running the gym was just boxing for that day. You know, he was just wanting to work on his boxing. And he was a quieter guy, and I'm sure you guys have seen dudes like this in sparring. He was super quiet, and he wasn't really as interactive with a lot of the people in the gym. You know, there was the face of the gym, and there was the guy I felt like it kind of ran the stuff behind the scenes. He was kind of the behind the scenes guy, but people were rotating and we were in between rounds, and he's like having most of the guys come in and work with him. So you would rotate through your partners or whatever, and then you have to go work with him. And dude, when I say he was not sparring, it was the first time I'd ever been in an actual like spar fight where he was like, I'm going to knock you out. Like straight up, I'm going to knock you out. He's like, don't kick me. That's the only thing he said to me. He goes, don't kick me. I was like, all right. Starts fucking going to town. No, we don't have headgear on. We don't have nothing on. And I remember he told me, he's like, you got your mouthpiece? And I was like, yeah, of course. He goes, good. Bite down on it. And he started going, dog. And I remember after that happened, and I was like, damn, okay. This is not... It was the first time I remember being like, fuck. I don't know if I've ever been hit that hard before. It was like, I think it was like the first week I was in there. Because I'd been hit, you know what I'm saying, and little stuff when I grew up, but that was the first time I'd been hit hard. And that's when I remembered, I was like, yeah, maybe I should I should take this a little more seriously. But to answer the question, I don't think it's always a good idea to just be sparring people better than you, because you need a little bit more time to work, and sometimes those guys aren't as generous with their time. Bro cried no, but I didn't go with that guy until like a couple weeks later again, because I had to get the confidence back, because I was like, damn, this dude just worked me. But I did sit on the bag, and I just was like, fuck. Because you got to remember, at the time, I'm stupid confident, you know what I'm saying, athlete, D1, just come out of college. I'm 21, 22 at the time. So I'm like, yo, I'm the fucking man. You know what I'm saying? You got a little bit of that dog, you know? Unchecked, too, because you haven't really ever stepped in one of those gyms. He wasn't a gym bully. No, I would say he was just it was a dose of reality type thing. And the next few times I went with him, I was on my P's and Q's. I was ready. It was the blissful ignorance of being like I am, a bigger guy that, you know, had all the show muscles and all the athleticism and wanting to, you know, I'm thinking I could just walk in there and do what I want, you know what I mean? Obviously respectful, but, you know, thinking I can just, I'm athletic, I can handle myself. Not the case, dude. Not the case. Kenneth, that's my man. Muay Thai Strickland? Probably. He was probably the equivalent of Strickland sparring. Yo, Slim's going off a little bit right now on Twitter. Going off a little bit. He talking that stuff. Let me see if I can. Give versus the WA concept? Nah, bro. Do you want me to die? What are you guys saying right now? I do still have to go and spar Le'Veon. I keep saying that, but it is true. I just gotta, you know, with the whole stem cell, we gotta wait a little bit. But all right, here's Slim talking his stuff right now. The show starts in 5 minutes, guys. Slim said, I'm just happy to see, or I'm happy you all can see who's ducking who. They tried to switch the narrative, saying I was scared to join the Kingpin tournament. Fair. These are, by the way, these are all fair things for Slim to say now. He should go on the attack right now. Yo, it's real. I thought you were the realist, but you ain't keeping it real right now. Ooh-wee. See, now Slim putting pressure. And again, he should do this. Even if he's not right, that's fine. But you know why he should do this? Because he's the one that's going to fight. He's the one that's going to fight Gib. He should be the one saying, yo, you're ducking. Straight up, you're ducking. Doesn't make it true, but that's what he should be saying. He should be throwing daggers right now. So I don't mind this at all. And I know it may look like desperation and, oh, look how much he wants to fight where Gib hasn't said anything. But that's how you have to play this. If Gib's not going to talk, you got to overwhelm him. You know what I mean? You got to. And I don't think it's a bad move, by the way, for Gib not to talk. Oh my God. That's not a bad move. Yo, Chili with the 5. Watch the show Kingdom, a really good MMA show starring Nick. I've seen it. It's pretty good. Frank Grillo's on that show, I think. The emotion acting is great. Just want to let you know I love the content. Yo, appreciate you, Chili. I've seen it, though. Bits and pieces. I don't watch a ton of shows, like, fully through. I just, I don't know. I got that freaking Zoomer attention span, I guess. But, I don't know what this screenshot is. But, it's a good show. Yo, the Gaming Bard with a 10. Man, there's some really good comics out there. As being a Batman fan, if any of the chatters want classics like the Hush series, yup. Nightfall, Dark Knight Returns, yup. The Killing Joke, yup. Long Halloween, Death in the Fam. Yeah, the Batman runs are crazy, dude. Crazy. Good shout. Appreciate that, Gaming Bard. Yo, Noth with a 2. Or Nothrimil with the 2. Deji versus the Great Khali. Okay, buddy. All right, dude. The Great Khali and his fucking no knees having ass. No shot. By the way, y'all see Big Show on AEW hobbling around and getting tossed around? That show is a fucking clown trip right now. It's the worst wrestling show you could put on TV at the moment. It's bad. It's really, really bad. While the WWE is doing this, they got freaking Kota. Is it Kota Ibushi? Out there on a bicycle hitting dudes with metal pipes. Did you guys see that? Yo, Ghost with a 5. I hear that G the Cut Man versus Brendan, USA saying Kelly. Yeah, I've seen that guy. That's being made? Interesting. I got Brendan winning. It'd be perfect for Misfits. If that's being made, I'll watch that. I'll watch that. Oh, here goes Vidal with the clap. That sounded crazy, but he is clapping back. I'd love to see that fight. I can't lie, but my brother is different. He don't care. Okay. All right. I want to see the response to the realist talk from Slim. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Yeah, why did AT go with the blonde look? I'm curious. I thought Simple Simon was in the freaking mirror after his fight talking. That was before. Yo, did you guys see this? And this is why Saudi is able to save boxing and/or. Oh, you guys can't hear it because I've got my mic off or that sound off. This is why Saudi is able to quote unquote save boxing. They gave Tyson Fury $62 million for the Francis fight, and I can guarantee you they did not profit enough to make that $62 million back. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Do you remember the Thong Song? Yes. Me and your mother always used to listen to that together. You know what I'm saying? The Giddy Hour with the 2? Who should Austin box again? If so, then who? What happened to Austin Broom? What he fell off the fucking play. Where's he at? I know he was about to sign with Kick. I don't know. Has he been doing Kick streams? I don't know what happened to that guy. I don't know what happened, but should he box again? I mean, if he wants to, I guess. Yo, Dead Zone with the 2. Give an exam while watching your stream, Wade. Yo, appreciate that, Dead Zone. Hopefully all the students ace that. Or don't. I don't know what you want out of that. Did you hear Brandon Buckingham say he signed to fight Overt Flow on Misfits MMA? Also, there's an MMA tournament with Eddie Hall. Not on Misfits, though. I'm going to watch the Eddie Hall stuff. And yes, I did hear about this Brandon. By the way, let's look at Brandon Buckingham. I like this dude, man. I really like this dude. I've met him a couple times. And he just seems like a real ass dude, man. I don't know him very well, but he seems like a real ass dude. And he's got some real beef. Okay, so let me give some context here, right? He's going to BKFC. They're not saving the sport. It's sport washing. Sure, you can absolutely. I agree. You can. Oh shit! I'm on the wrong thing here. I got to go on the main broadcast. I think it just started. You can call it sport washing and you be right. All right, who we got on the... We got Idris Virgo on the call. No shot they put Idris on there, dude. I'm not showing it, guys. Look, you can't show it. DAZN does this. Isn't that pretty cool, though? Like, I can see it and you guys can't. Look at that. That's crazy, right? I mean, it's not crazy. It's pretty simple technology, but it looks pretty cool. It's really weird how it works. I don't know how they do it. Wait through it, Mike. So already pulled a muscle. I'm not going to lie. Having Idris Virgo on the broadcast is a fucking fat L to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I don't understand it. That's a fat L to me. I'm not saying, listen, if he's on this, if he's just doing the talking head stuff, cool. But why is this not True Jordy? Olivia Bugs Buzaglo. Buzaglo. I don't know who that is. But yeah, why change the... You put Jordy on the first 3 fights and that's it? Come on, bro. What are we doing? Anyway, I wanted to show you guys this right here. So this is Brendan Buckingham. This guy is a for real jiu-jitsu practitioner. For real, for real. Now, he's talking about the Myth fight, right? He's talking about he wants to fight Myth, I guess in MMA. But even in boxing, I think it'd be an interesting fight. Buckingham, not the greatest boxer, but I think it would be an interesting one. And I remember this night, by the way. I remember this night. I was actually here. I was in the builds for this. I didn't obviously hear any of this shit, what they're talking about here, but I did see all 3 of these guys talking. Jordy had a fall off, but he's not falling off. He's still doing his thing. He's still balling right now. Wade, you are scared of Logan Paul, man. The least of my fears is Logan Paul or any of these people. You guys have to go outside of your room. But I do remember this night. This guy is a political streamer. I know that. And there's Myth. And I guess Buckingham wants to fight Myth and doesn't like the other guy, the Hassan guy. He's got a Sam Hyde shirt on. I didn't even see that. This is at Charlie's warehouse after Creator Clash. That warehouse was crazy. I'm not looking at replies, chat. Not on freaking live. We're not doing that. No shot. All right, let's go back here. Let's see what we're saying. They're in commercial break. But yeah, I would like to see Buckingham back, man. I think he wants a fight. He's been talking about it. All my homies hate Hassan Piker. Damn. Is that Yak? Is that Henny? Oh, my man, listen. I don't even know what some of the... My man got the Henny. We outside with it. Oh, I really like Brandon. When I met him, he was super nice. Super cool dude. I fuck with him. Todd taking Adi's spot for this one. Can I play spoiler for you guys? I know something you may not. Oh, do I have Misfits spelled wrong on my title? Someone said that. God damn it. Can I play spoiler for you guys about something really quick? Ade is not going to be on Misfits anymore. At least not what he told me. That's what he told me. So it might not be Todd replacing him for this one. It might be them looking for a replacement, period. That's what he told me. It's not because he doesn't like anybody, chat. It's because I think he's getting more opportunities here. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. I just mean he was just in Riyadh. You know what I'm saying? Code, if you think I wouldn't say it if he wasn't fine with me saying it, stupid. 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 Beefing with Roundhouse. Chat, what are you talking about? This is why I can't tell y'all nothing, man. This is why I can't tell y'all nothing. Y'all be trying to make something into everything. He's not beefing with nobody. He just got an interview with Tyson Fury, dog. You know what I'm saying? He just got to do like 20 different things in 2 days. He's big timing right now. Not beefing with anybody. Stupid. He's just doing other stuff, man. I'm proud of him. Wait, I love Roundhouse, everybody. You're beefing. He's big, like, he's at the point now where he's on a first name basis with guys like Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, you know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn, like all these guys with Matchroom. DAZN is putting him in a higher echelon. Someone said Gideon. Gideon actually texted me last night. There's not many people that like I know that if I met in person, I would love, but Gideon is one of those guys. Love that guy. He out of nowhere. This is how good a guy Gideon is. Out of nowhere, he was supposed to come on the live stream, the 24-hour live stream that we were doing for the Prime card, right? And he couldn't make it, whatever, right? Out of nowhere, he just pops the text and hits me with this paragraph of being like, "Hey man, I'm really sorry about not being able to make it, whatever." Didn't have to tell me a thing. I know he's got a bunch of stuff going on right now. He's doing the Lord's work, and he just reaches out the other day because he knew, again, something I'm going to announce in a couple of days here. But I've been talking to, or I just happened to mention it to him. I didn't even really talk to him about it. And he reaches out yesterday. He's like, "Yo, let me know, keep me updated on that." Just a dope guy. W.A.D.E beefing with Joe Weller, facts. W.A.D.E and Wade, what? What? I'm just telling you guys what I know. Joe Weller and Mams meet for the first time since Misfits 001. That exchange was legendary, by the way. That exchange, the first Misfits, was legendary. Wade, do you myth being a success in my fits? Do I myth? I mean, there's parts of Misfits I miss, but the people that I miss are people like W.A.D.E, people like Aggie, Todd, obviously Roundhouse, Jordy. I miss working with those people for sure. I do. I want to hear, there's probably nothing to hear here, but. Joe looks in good shape though, man. He looks in good shape. Looks in good shape. That first exchange, though. I've never seen somebody soul read another individual like Joe did to Mams that night. That was crazy. That shit was wild. Man opened up the third eye and just started hitting him with bombs. Yo, Sin, amen with the 2. AD greater than Kenny. OJ greater than Gabe. AT versus OJ. Gabe versus Kenny. Let's go. If OJ beats Kenny, or excuse me, if OJ beats Gabe, that's a big win, man. That's a big, big win. Favorite NBA team? Right now, the Lake Show, because LeBron plays for him. Sorry, that's just the way I do things. Okay, Yeti Gang and Uncle Pizza up next. You'll never get to see. Yeah, Cole is a professional hater. You'll never get to see him again. I'm seeing some of them in Orlando. I know Ariel's coming to Orlando. I'll see Ariel in Orlando on December 15th. Did I say I was going to do that yet? Fuck. Jordy's on commentary. Let's go. Fuck, I didn't announce that I was doing that yet, but whatever. All right, AT is holding pizza as Uncle Pizza walks out, along with another individual on his left. Yeah, got the timer ready. Give me a second here, guys. This will probably be the best fight of the night right here. Wade, what was the dislikes on that athlete vid? I have to go back and look. I think the pizza crap is a joke gimmick. Yeah, they're trying to keep it going, man. I don't know. It's just like one of those things that Mam's introduced, and they're just kind of keeping with to some degree. Yes, great commentary team. Grisham, Roundhouse, Jordy. Perfect. Oh, yeah, poll. My fault. Let's do the poll. You right. There we go. What happened to Coachman? They only bring in Coachman sparingly. But, again, I've talked to some people, and they didn't like the decision to have Coachman there. So I don't know that he'll be back. At least not a lot. He'll probably be back for the big ones, but it doesn't make a lot of sense for me for Coachman to be on with Grisham. They're the same guy, except Grisham's better. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to have Jonathan Coachman on the broadcast, really. To me. Who are your sources, chat? Y'all think I'm toast in this industry, but I'm still the fucking bread, mate. I still got them all. I just don't be talking as much because everybody just, just sit back and watch it now. No Wade and Coach beef, but you guys tell me, why bring in Jonathan Coachman, who knows nothing about the influencer boxing scene and does the same thing as your play-by-play guy in Todd Grisham, but not the play-by-play seat? He's the color commentary, trying to do play-by-play commentary from color without really having any idea who the people are in the ring or why they're there. You tell me if that's a good idea. By the way, Todd is still calling Yeti Gang Yudi Gang. I love it. Here we go, round one. Theo Pizza coming forward right away. Yeti got super fast hands, likes to box off the back foot, catch you coming inside with the right hand. The pull counters are there. Wade ego. Why are you guys Wade egoing me? What ego are you talking about? What ego? That's a nice right hand there from Yeti. I can't tell you guys what I think about having Coachman on commentary now without Wade ego popping up. Way. Nice shot there from Uncle Pizza. Quick left hand there from Yeti Gang. Body work. And this is kind of what happened in the first fight with Uncle Pizza, too. He went super reliant on the body work early, but was getting tagged upstairs for it. Nice sting jab there from Yeti Gang. Oh, nice counter right hand, Yeti Gang. The clean shots, man, it seems like Yeti always gets to the cleaner shots. While Chris is or Uncle Pizza's landing, Yeti lands clean. Nice clean check hook off the back foot there from Yuddy Gang. Oh, right hand over the top, Yuddy. Right hand to the body from Uncle Pizza. Yeah, talk to him, Todd. Ranch with the pizza's fire. Todd Grisham knows. Nice stiff jab again from Yuddy. Flicking it out. Right hand over the top, Yuddy Gang. I'd say this is Yuddy's round. I think this is Yuddy Gang's round. I'm just telling you guys right now, ranch on pizza is fire. That shit's crack. Again, stiff jab from Yuddy. He's popping that jab out, just baiting it, right? Throwing it out there, stepping back, waiting for that counter right hand over the top. He wants Tio Pizza to come forward. No clinching this round. There's been some clinching. There's some body work there from Uncle Pizza. It's been a relatively close round. I just think that Yuddy on his check hook, on his lead hook, on his jab right hand and his pull right hand did enough. That's round one to Yuddy, in my opinion. Todd W.A.D.E, Poo, Jordy, Roundhouse, Coach. Coach is a good commentator. It's just not for influencer boxing. Like, Coach has been on fucking ESPN, guys. I can't compete with that kind of shit. I'm not sitting here saying I'm better than whatever. I'm just saying for this scene, it didn't make a lot of sense. He's been on ESPN. He's been with the WWE. He's been on commentary and a bunch of different stuff. You want to put him on play-by-play, put him on play-by-play, but it didn't make sense. Black, I just keep seeing you doing that, bro. That's just you doing that. Coach is really talented. But it's like bringing Jimmy Lennon in and asking him what he thinks about Uncle Pizza. It's like, what? Am I going to Jake's fight? I mean, I've kind of already announced that, yeah, I'll be there. Oh, right hand again. Short right hand. Here's the thing with Yuddy Gang, and I've said this a couple times now when I'm watching him fight. He doesn't really sit down on anything. You know what I'm saying? And he doesn't really have to because he's such a fucking good boxer and so fluid and effortless, but he doesn't really make you pay for making mistakes. Like, he'll hit you, but you don't, at least from what I've seen from guys. Nice jab to the body there from Uncle Pizza. Oh, yeah, nice uppercut in close there from Yuddy Gang. Now we're getting a little loose. We're getting a little loose. Uppercut again. Beautiful ones. You got to watch holding that back of the head there from Yuddy Gang, but that's a great shot. Oh, hey, right hand, left hook. Chris got to get going, bro. Come on, man. Someone said Shakir sucks. Stop it. He didn't have a great performance last night, but he doesn't suck. Oh, nice right hand there again. How do you stick in this round? This is what I wanted to see more. Nice again. Double jab right hand, gets back out of range, doesn't get touched. He is slick, buddy. And again, he's finding that right hand. And Uncle Pizza's wearing it. You know what I'm saying? It's not hurting him super bad. And this is the thing I want to see more from Yuddy. Is what's the fire like? You know what I'm saying? But he's so goddamn slick. Sliding underneath the jab, parrying, returning. Uncle Pizza working to the body here. But he's just so fluid, and it's like he's controlling the action forward and back. On offense, he wants to lead the dance, he going to lead that shit. Or he wants you to walk into the right hand, he's going to throw that jab out. He's going to turn the shoulder, boom, right hand over the top. On defense, you throw and get over exuberant, you overreach on things. Parry, here come the jab again. Again, parries that to the body. It's another round for Yuddy. It's a copy of the first fight. It looks a lot like it, doesn't it? They're talking about Chris having long hair. Fuck, Uncle Pizza having long hair. And Jordy said he was rocking the Stone Cold. Hey, we heating up a little bit there. Uncle Pizza landed some shots in the exchanges. Yo, Fecker, what's up? Oi! Right there at the end, nice exchange from both guys. That's 2-0 to Yuddy for me. Can I explain Uncle Pizza and where he came from? I can't explain where he came from. I know he used to be a creator named Chrissy Poo. I've met him a couple times. He's a good kid. Trains up there at Long Beach, Jackrabbit. Obviously, you know what I mean, looking for his own little lane here in influencer boxing, but they saddled him with the Uncle Pizza thing, and they're going with it. Fair play. It's better than nothing, I guess, but I don't know what the plan is for him. Black with the 6. My apologies for my actions during chat. My emotions got the better of me. That is crazy. My man is apologizing. I appreciate the apology, but he's apologizing for his actions and his emotions getting the better of him while chatting, while typing in chat. That is insane. Oh, no! Shit! Round timer chat. Oh, fucking hell. What have I done? I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. There we go. Does Mams think he's Vince? Making him Uncle Pizza's a dirty move? Trust me, there's been a lot of things that come out of the mind of Mams Taylor that I would not have saddled people with, but you know, he does want this to be a bit like pro wrestling, and this wasn't even supposed to be the real Uncle Pizza. Like, the Pizza Man or whatever that gimmick was supposed to be, that wasn't supposed to originally be for this guy. Nice short hooks there from Uncle Pizza, though. It was supposed to be for DK Money. And I know this because I was asked if it was a good idea, and I said no. That is not a good idea. You're Australian, isn't it? Thank you for the 2. I'm not, though, but appreciate it. Does anybody need a gimmick? That's a great question. Some guys, here's the thing. Some guys can do by putting themselves into a character versus being themselves, because they may not feel like they themselves are very engaging, right? Now, this being influencer boxing, nice uppercut there, Yuddy Gang. Right hand. This being influencer boxing, you would think that most of the people that step in there already have an ingrained character because you have a following based off the fact that you are an influencer. You have influenced the people in some way. But there are some people that aren't big influencers, like Uncle Pizza and Yuddy Gang TV. So giving them a character, giving them something for people to like, oh, big right hand on the counter from Yuddy. Man, sit down on that thing, though. That pull right hand, and he's so accurate with it. Just sit down on it. Pause. Yeah, Barry, I used to do that on stream where I would take shots, and I would be fucking gone by the end of the show. And also, I'm pretty sure I'm still sick. Quit calling APAP IPOP. You fucking weirdos. But yeah, I think some guys can do with a gimmick. I just don't know if Uncle Pizza was the right one. There's no like what does making him Uncle Pizza do, you know? Like, I don't know. But you know, you're trying it. That's what they're doing. They're trying different stuff. So I can't be upset with him trying to try to get him over, you know. Bend over. Nice. With the 5. Been watching you for years. Appreciate the breakdowns. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Oh, you doubled that up? Thank you. Yuddy's big on TikTok, just not other socials. Here's my thing. Unless you're like the top 1% of 1%, what is being big on TikTok mean, you know? Do you think Joe was right about Mams in that exchange? I think at the time you could read it as Joe being right. I don't think Mams is as sinister as Joe made it seem. But I think at that time it looked like, from the outside looking in, exactly what Joe is saying. In reality, Mams is not sinister like that, and he is genuinely trying to bring this scene up, right? But at the time, what Joe was saying, you were like, oh, snap, okay. Because you've seen a lot of people like that. Oh, okay. Uncle Pizza coming out crazy here. The argument wasn't, it was about, I don't remember. More of the problem I had with the argument was the fact that it was Mams inserting himself into that situation as the promoter. That's the thing he struggled with early, and I think he'll even admit to that. But what Joe was saying about him in the moment, you were like, oh shit, okay, well that's pretty interesting. But in retrospect, I think Mams has proven that he's not here with sinister intent. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's here to actually try to grow the scene, actively put some people on, and we'll see where it goes from here. You know, after the Prime card, it's not been as talked about, obviously, right? There's been a bit of a lull period, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. But to say, like, oh, he saw the money and this, that, and the other, like all the stuff he was saying then, at the time, it sounded really good, and it was one of those soul read moments where, like, oh, fuck. But I don't think in retrospect, it was as true as the words sounded. Uncle Pizza would be a cool, funny idea, but current Uncle Pizza doesn't really play the role. I believe that just like the role of Spider-Man, there should be multiple renditions of Uncle Pizza. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but all right. Thank you for the 20 colonics. Hopefully your colon is doing better. Who do I think KSI will be fighting next? I don't think KSI is fighting for a while. And his next one and his last one will probably be Jake, if he's going to do that. Listen, Uncle Pizza's trying here, man. He's working in the clinch. He's walking forward. He's gotten this a little bit more scrappy than Yuddy usually likes to fight. But even in close here, in these clinch situations, Yuddy lands pretty clean, man, with these uppercuts. The body, 3-punch combo on the separation. He's done well here. I do not want multiple. What he's not saying multiple people playing the role of Uncle Pizza. He just means like multiple different multiple ways to portray Uncle Pizza from the same guy. I think that's what he's saying. I don't know. Or maybe he really is saying that there should be like 14 Uncle Pizzas. I just don't get, my thing is I don't get the character of what it means to be Uncle Pizza. Like, whose uncle is he? Why is he an uncle? And what's the significance of pizza? You know what I'm saying? That's it right there, folks. That was a fat elbow. He was like, the elbow wasn't thrown, it just landed type thing, because he was in the clinch just trying to work, and he was ripping over the top. The elbow just came with it. You can maybe give Uncle Pizza round 4, but even still, I think it's probably easily a Yuddy Gang win here. Close rounds. I don't want it to sound like these were runaway rounds. Close rounds, but every round, even when it was close, was won by Yuddy Gang, maybe outside of the 4th. Maybe outside of the 4th. And the 4th is even close to the point where, if you go back and look punch stats, Yuddy probably outlanded him. I think this should go Yunnan for Yuddy Gang. have a feeling they're going to rob him? No shot. No shot. You look like you're into politics. That's the complete opposite, dude. Todd says it's a draw? No, dude. Don't do this again. You think the first round is going to go to Uncle Pizza? I don't know. Close round, but I don't know what based off what. And why? Here's my thing, too. Why did they rematch this and go 4? Shouldn't these guys have gone 5? Dude's name is Kalanick. What Max said, Auntie Pizza would dominate. Facts. Should they have gone 5? We've already seen the fight. Make them go one more. They're really going to give a draw to this, aren't they? $39.37 pizza is crazy. To me. $39.38 Yuddy. Come on, Lee Marta. Yuddy gang. Yuddy gang wins a split. Whoever called it in chat, W. $39.37 pizza is insane work, brother. $39.37 pizza was a wild score. But again, I don't hate that there was a close fight again between these two. This is probably going to be the most high-level fight you'll see on the card. Should have been a unanimous, but I will take the right decision being made here, right? You can't always get what you want, so I will take the right decision being made. We'll take that. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that was a great fight, man. That was fantastic. Industry plant? Y'all are saying industry plant, dude? Stop that, man. It's not Uncle Pizza's fault that he's doing the opportunity he's given, bruh. Send Yuddy to Leon? Oh my God. What a shout. That would be insane, dude. That would be insane. Send him to Leon? Oh, Jesus. Just fucking nasty hooks. Nasty work. Coming across. They forgot to get Riley's mic on the feed at home. But he's talking to the crowd right now, so that's good. Wade got lice? Yeah. Got him from your mother. Last night. Yuddy said Uncle Peace is a good fighter. Facts. Facts. Is the judge cousins with Uncle Pizza? I don't think so. Seeing as they're in the UK. Yuddy says, I want that easy work. Riley looks like Huey from The Boys. No, he doesn't. What are you talking about? He doesn't look anything like Huey from The Boys. Huey's got brown hair, no facial hair. Is it because he's just white? That's the craziest shout ever. Looks like Huey from The Boys. No shot. All right, let's see. Who is Riley's doppelganger? Who is Roundhouse Radio's doppelganger? I need to know now. That's not Huey. That's just two white people. Redhead Huey. Okay, that's not even close. Zach Galifianakis? Okay. That one's actually not bad. Wade, you looking submissive and breedable. What? Never in your life. Disgusting. Yo, Ron Weasley, chat, did anybody watch the Tyson Fury press conference yesterday? Did anybody watch it yesterday? I'm putting this as a part of the video that I made, but please tell me you guys watched it. Andrew Santino? That's not bad. Actually, that one's not bad. Okay, I need to show you guys something really quickly. I couldn't force myself to.
He's getting knocked out, and you two are going to be working for me carrying me bag sling.
All right, here is something that I don't know why.
17th, and he will lose. Up for 5 minutes. That's what he did. And he's two boys.
Why when he goes, never. It made me think of that meme. You know the meme I'm talking about where it's like the voiced over thing where Harry Potter, Ron, and Hermione are in the chessboard. And he's like, no, you have to go to the next space. Don't hurry. I don't know why. It made me, I started fucking dying laughing yesterday. I have to find it now. I know, it makes no sense the way I'm saying it. But I swear to God, it was the funniest shit. I was dying laughing. I don't know if it'll even make the video, but it was so funny. The TikTok audio one, this. I swear to God, I thought of that shit, and I don't know what. That shit's funny because that's how UK people actually be talking. That's why that shit's funny. That's how y'all be talking, man. That's the best exaggerated UK voice I've ever heard. Not me, you. That's how y'all be talking, man. When y'all try to talk like Americans, the ye old English don't work. That shit right there is accurate, though. Thoughts on Scary Hours 3? It's the best thing in hip-hop right now. Bar none. Bar none. It is the best thing in hip-hop right now. You laugh too easily. I'm sorry. Amani would rather me sit here stone-faced like he's on the fucking block every day. That's Amani, by the way. The man that can't, like, he can't laugh. Thank you to Joe Budden, actually. Joe brought that dog out. Amani's like, yo, you can't laugh. Amani's mom comes up to him. Hey, honey, how you doing? Yo, fuck you, bitch. Think it's a game? Trying to make me laugh and shit. That's Amani. Girl come up to him, you know what I'm saying? Try to, get a little cuddle in. Hey, you trying to make me laugh? You trying to make me show emotion? Fuck out of here. Fuck you talk. Get the fuck off me. Stay hard. Fucking on the block. That's what y'all be like in chat, dude. That's what y'all be like. Y'all be on the fucking keyboard fucking Wade. You laugh too easily. Acting like y'all are on the block like I stand on business all day. Hell no. The only thing you stand on is the fucking step stool to get your goddamn Wheaties in the morning, kiddo. That's what y'all saying. That's what y'all be standing on, dude. Y'all be standing on the stool to get your toaster out for the fucking Pop-Tarts because you're 12. That's what y'all standing on. Look at chat. Y'all tight now, huh? Y'all tight now. I'm just saying. Anybody talking like that, that's how y'all be. Y'all are the Jack Dohertys of this chat. And trust me, I got a video coming out for that motherfucker. I know that sounded it sounded so pussy. Hey, by the way, I got a video coming out. That sounded the pussiest shit ever. Yo, that fool, I'm about to hit you with a video. Oh my God. But it's deserved. These kids running around the internet like they're the shit. It bothers me. It bothers me to no end. Someone said, ha ha ha, so funny, Wade. Fuck off. That kid's a clown, man. Chat, I'm going to say this once for the people in here talking about Drake this, Drake that. Jack Doherty's not 12. Drake is the best lyricist when he wants to be in the game. I don't care what you saying. Bolt. Send a jolt through your spine. Make your girl mine. I'm just saying. You can't listen to that last night and act like he didn't just bar everyone's life out. Y'all talking about, oh, Drake lost it. Drake mid. Drake is mid. And he came back and dropped a bomb on fools. That's just what happened, dude. Yeti Gang 1. Yo, M Glory with the 10. As a Tennessean, I think Nashville could host a bigger UFC event. Really well headlined by someone like Chandler. What do you think? Yeah, of course. Put it in Bridgestone. For sure. For sure. Chat, y'all use one bar out of the man's entire catalog to try to discredit him? That's crazy. That's how you know you got to reach, though. That's how you know you got to reach when you say Ghost Rider or the lesbian Me Too bar. When you got one, that's it. That's all you got. Meanwhile, catalog, punch after punch after punch. And I try to tell y'all. Hotline Bling made more money than your entire family generation, dude. That man was playing chess while you was playing checkers. While you was playing fucking Minecraft. Doing tricks on it. I'm just telling you guys. Everybody here is either a hater or a fucking glazer to you guys. That's what it is. You guys are like, oh, fucking glaze. Oh, hate, Wade. God, you hate. This is what's been bred of the generation of people on the internet. You can't objectively think something now. Sliding off since 2018. So what do you call scary hours? I just want to know, chat. What do you guys call it? What do you call it? What do you have to say now? Someone said objectively glazing. That's actually funny. What do you have to say now? I want to know, because if I'm glazing, what did you guys think? If I know, I want to hear what you guys thought. It was boring. Again, squirrel attention span, Zoomer, TikTok mindset. But yes, go ahead. He got washed on his best song on... Okay, we're not talking about For All the Dogs. Thank you for the 2 status. We're talking about Scary Hours because everybody said, oh, you know what I'm saying? For All the Dogs was this. By the way, wrote and recorded Scary Hours in 5 days. Drake lays on his stomach writing bars. Like I said, you guys, this is what you guys said. You didn't have anything for it. You can't speak about Scary Hours because you don't have nothing to say. Y'all talk about Drake writes his lyrics. That's what I'm saying. The only hit Drake made was against his wife. I think you're talking about Floyd Mayweather, and he doesn't do music. Drake thinks he's way too deep. That's fair, but we're not talking about what Drake thinks. We're talking about what he did on Scary Hours. Rappers write their own stuff. Spoiler alert, no they don't. Not everyone. Pretty much every one of your favorite rappers has writers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you haven't listened yet, you're in for a treat. That thing was special. Scary Hours was special. Pac did not. Sorry. Pac did not write everything he ever performed. Wade is the Drake ghostwriter. Shh, all right. Shh. Logic don't got writers. Who the fuck cares? Amali, I'm telling you, he didn't. People wrote for Pac as well. But y'all are young. You don't realize it. It's okay. Bro has attempted murder on his shirt. Yeah, Arms Corleone is walking to the ring right now. Fair play. I picked Minicon here, and I'm sticking with it. But it's going to be a rough first round. It's going to be a rough first round. Because Arms comes out like a bat out of hell. Cole, listen, I never said Cole got writers. I don't know if Cole got writers or not, but Cole, I've told you guys, is number one in the game. I've said this. I have no problem admitting J. Cole is the number one lyricist in the game. I have no problem admitting that. That is a rapper's rapper, dude. And I'll even go this far. Cole, even on the, what is it called? Evil Ways? On this one, I thought he still was cooking. Like cooking. Maybe even more than Drake in that song. Again. No, I said Drake is the best doing that when he's on that ting. But Cole is more consistent. You know, Drake gets in his bag every once in a while and just reminds people, but Cole is more consistent. You know what I'm saying? He better. KSI goes bar for bar. I know, I got timer ready. Hold on. See what you guys are bringing up, Tech 9 and all these people. People got to care. I have to care about your music for me to go, you're like, you have to entice me with your shit. Tech 9 never enticed me with that. Imagine J. Cole and Lamborghini. It would have been a completely different song. What do I rank Kendrick? Kendrick's like Kawhi Leonard to me. Fire when he's available, but he's not around. You know what I'm saying? I've heard Earl Sweatshirt. But I get over the, you know, the Tyler, the Creator style rapping pretty quickly. I fucked a T-Rex on my bed last night. It was rough sex. I get over that. You know what I'm saying? I walked up to your mom and slapped this bitch ass in the face one time. It's like, okay, I get it. I can't always go out, you know what I'm saying? I get it. It's cool. It sounds dope, but it don't mean nothing to me. That's why a guy like Cole, to me, is the best. He can talk about real shit happening. Don't clip that. Stop that. Earl does do that. What do you mean? Maybe not new Earl. I haven't listened to him in a while. But he was on the same timing as Tyler was. All right, 4 rounds. Here we go. All improv in my videos. I haven't written a script once. I've never written a script for my videos. My favorite ref again, Untucked Shirt. He might be my favorite. Kawhi. I'm just saying, he feels like Kawhi Leonard to me. A lot of feints. I'm surprised that Arms doesn't come out and do more of the Michael Venom Page stuff. But I do like a little bit more of the wide stance here. Minicon, a little flat-footed to start. Walking forward. Oh, that was a big headbutt right off rip from both, I think. Maybe you should write a script? Never. Rice, you want to write my script? You want to be my ghostwriter? Go ahead, chat. Let me hear a ghost-written Wade video. Oh, there's the Arms I thought I would see. He's doing the MVP stuff now. More wide hands, bladed stance, bouncing in and out. That's what I thought I would see. And then he goes kind of back to the boxing stance. I like that. Nice straight left hand there from Arms. That was nice. That was nice. Double jab there from Arms. That was nice. That left hand is going to come across over the top, is going to hit heavy if Minicon doesn't get his head off the center. And it's going to be bad. Woo! It's barely missing right now. It's going to find a home. I'm waiting on the script, guys. Oh my God, I can't wait to read some of these. I'm going to chat GPT a WA concept video. That's what I want to see. A minute and change here. Round number 1. Arms has landed the most significant stuff, and now he's bouncing. And Minicon kind of walking into it. Left hand from Arms misses. Oh, that one lands. Puts Minicon down. Oh, I told you. At a certain point, that thing's going to land and it's going to hurt bad. That was a big left hand, dude. Woo! I told you the first round was going to be hell for Malcolm. And that was a big, big left hand he just missed. But if it landed, good Lord, that would have been it. Minicon got to get his head off the center, bro. He has to. And he has to stop waiting on this blitz, bro. He's just sitting there waiting to get hit. It's the biggest mistake that all the guys that fight the blitz do is stand there and wait for something to happen. When they don't have the skills to be standing there and flat foot trading on that blitz. Have to go first. Or circle. Go first or circle. If you stand there and just wait for it, it's going to happen. Round 1 to Arms. Clearly, 10-8. Yeah, Eric Voss is the breakdown GOAT. I can't compete with that. I cannot compete with Eric Voss. The one true. All right, here are WA.D.E concept scripts. Hold on. Let me see if I can find them. Here's from Chef Spicy Rice. Hey, guys. We are debating everything with a new video. Today, we're talking about why KSI sucks at boxing. By the way, here's our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Again, I fear for the youth. Does Jake Paul have prosthetic eyebrows? The breakdown, let's go. It's me, the most breedable man in the game, the WA.D.E concept. All right, here we go. Round 2. This is you guys, dude. This is you guys. The know-it-alls in chat creating content. That's y'all. Oh, my Lord. The shovel hook from Arms on the blitz. And again, Minicon just standing there. Wait, WA.D.E reads from a script? Never. In my life. The only time I read from a script was Rebound Sex, and you guys saw what happened there. Oh, my Lord, Minicon. Get it together, brother. Shoot fighter style coming in handy. It's not even a shoot fighter style more so than it's just the influence of Michael Venom Page's athleticism. Like Alexis is not teaching that bladed stance. It's more so just an easier way to get explosive shots off. And it's adapted from the greatest athlete in their gym, and well, I shouldn't say the greatest athlete, but the greatest athletic style in their gym, Michael Venom Page. That patch of hair, yeah, dude. Minicon's been growing that patch of hair on his neck for at least 2 years now. You know that thing's got to smell like an old couch. Uppercut there from Arms. It's got to smell like the coins in an old couch or something, dude. When's Astrid making a comeback on the channel? She's not going on the WA.D.E concept channel anytime soon. This man said, you think he don't watch it? I'm dead. We're not doing a Discord watch of Rebound Sex. I'll never do it. I'll never do it. Oh, uppercut from Minicon. Arms with a right hand. Uppercut Arms. Another uppercut Arms. Minicon just eating shots. Jesus. We are not doing that on Discord. They said join the Discord, everyone. Oh my God. We are not watching that shit. Arms is having trouble being accurate because he has 3 or 4 attacks, and the straight left hand he's not turning the hips over with. He's throwing it, but the hips aren't turning over, so he's kind of closed himself off. He's standing a little more square, too, when he's throwing it. But there's the one. I think the overhand here. The overhand would be the shot here from Arms. Yeah, Minicon's a little sloppy and awkward, too. I think the goal was to try to gas Arms Corleone, but I don't know that was if that just happened in consequence, but the problem is it's Minicon who's gassed. So it's a little bit of counterintuitive. Someone said Rebound Sex won Best Picture at the Oscars. I cannot confirm nor deny. This ref be yapping too much? Yeah. We call him, that's Yappy Untucked. You already knew. You already knew that. Rebound 6-1. How do you say that? I'm going to butcher it. The balloon sore? The Ballador? I don't know how you say it. Again, I can either confirm or deny. Shit, I forgot my timer again. Round 3, here we go. Oh, Minicon coming out swinging! Hold on a second. Minicon slipped, but he was coming out throwing. Now, watch the left hand, though. Minicon got a little crazy. Yep, there's that big left hand from Arms. Oh, but there we go. See, you start swinging crazy, and you leave yourself open for big counter shots. And now he's just pushing forward. And now Minicon catching some uppercuts in the clinch. You met your wife at the world premiere of Rebound Sex? Hey, man, that's dope. You know, I try to put a place for people to come and join together, over cinema. If we can't find love in a hopeful place like the cinematography of Rebound Sex, then where can we find it is the real question. Where can it be found if not viewing the greatest thing that's ever hit the big screen? Let's see if Minicon can turn it up here because both dudes are freaking gassed. Oh, left hook Minicon. Arms is blown up right now, legitimately. And he's throwing one shot at a time. Minicon needs to get out of this clinch and rip. Let go of this clinch and rip, dude. My girl left me because I took her to watch it. Well, listen, there's the problem. It's the in-between of, sometimes there's a fine line between taking the person. That's actually how you know if you're in love. If you go watch Rebound Sex together and your girl wants to leave you for Donovan Steele, she was never the one. But if it makes your love stronger, then you already know Donovan Steele is there to think. He could either solidify your marriage or give you the answer you always searched for. Does she really love me? That's the truth. Let's go, Minicon. Make my pick right here. Oh, Arms just shoves him off. Throws him into the ropes with a fucking Irish whip. Someone's got to faint? Bro, if you mean faint, like get on the, like they're going to fall on the ground, sure, but they ain't got the energy to faint right now. Okay, left hand to the body. Arms, nice uppercut. Arms throwing some shots to the body there. Is the shoulder thing that Connor did to Cowboy allowed in boxing? No, it is not. Oh, you mean faint as in pass out? Yeah, that's 100% about to happen. This is what happened in the first fight. This referee is something serious. He is a goofball, dude. Does Minicon win that round? I think so. I think that's Minicon's round. It's not going to be enough. He needs a knockdown in round 4 to even make this a draw, but I think that's his round. Because the first round's a 10-8 for Arms. So you're going to need a knockdown or potentially a knockout to win here. This might be the worst fight I've seen. You missed their first fight if you think this is the worst fight you've seen. No offense to the gentleman. That was a nice right hand. Yo, Mark with the 35. Yo, Wade, been a fan for close to a year now. Who in your opinion has the most potential in the current YouTube boxing scene? Much love from South Africa. Potential. Who has the most potential? I'd say a guy like Jarvis has a lot of potential. What are we calling time for? Hold on a sec. Oh my God. Arms is getting a crazy rest because they're wiping shit up. What is happening here? Arms is getting the time to freaking rest. And he's walking him to the corner? What is going on, dude? This referee is something wild. Oh, Minicon comes out swinging. The referee, there was apparently water on Arms' chest and on the ring a bit. And the referee, like, slowly fucking meanders over there with his old ass. And he's like, now he's slapping Arms. Oh, big hook. Right hand from Minicon on right other right hand. Hey, he's going off a little bit here. Okay, the referee separates. I can't stand this ref. Separates them and pushes them into their corners. Now they get back to it. Now I'm focused on the goddamn ref, dude. I'm not even focused on the fight. Oh, geez. Referee. Jesus. Arms almost goes over the top rope, and now we call another timeout. All right, here we go. He's laying on the ropes. He can't do that, ref. He can't lay on the ropes. Oh, my Lord. Now the ref's just calling them together again to talk about don't shove him over the ropes. Don't do this. You don't have to give him a diatribe. Just tell them once, and then we go. Fuck. And then Arms shoves him away. And a big left hand from Arms doesn't hit. At this point, dude, the last person to land a shot might win. I mean, Arms is up. All he has to really do is survive, but Minicon needs to land punches here, dude. Oh, Minicon stumbles a bit. And again, stumbles around. Arms lands a left hand. Minicon throws a right hand. Pushes him on the neck. Referee separates him again. Yo, appreciate that, Peyton. Thank you. And Arms is just throwing freaking pool noodles right now, dude. He is throwing spaghetti noodles. Minicon the same way. It's a stumble fest, dog. These two look like a couple on a drunk night, dog. This looks like the drunk walk of shame back from a fucking Newcastle darts party. That was a nice right hand from Arms there, though. Oh, my Lord. The shots to the body there. Good God almighty. This is insane. Arms is laying on the ropes. It's like he's literally asleep. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Minicon walking forward. 30 seconds left. Arms has got his hand armed on the ropes, dude. He's like leaning back like, cool, whatever. And he's like blinking like he's legitimately going to fall asleep. 15 seconds. Malcolm, you got to work. Get out of the way, ref. What are you doing? Oh, my God. That has got to be one of the funniest and worst performances I've ever seen. God dang. Dude, honestly, I'm going to say this. This is going to sound controversial. From the referee to the performance itself, the guys tried their best, but Arms should stop boxing. I'm going to be honest. Arms may need to stop boxing. He may need to stop boxing. And Minicon is right there on the cusp of it. But at least he's got some energy here. When Arms goes past 3 rounds, it looks like he's going to die. Like, not even on some joking shit. His body just may not be built for this, or there may be something else going on, but when he goes the distance, it looks like he's about to fall asleep. He got stretchered out on the last one. I don't know what we're going to see here. Wade and controversy. Odds on Arms needing oxygen. For sure. It's going to happen. They're going to get him the oxygen tank. But I don't know that he should continue doing this, man, because, like, if it's not 1 round, it looks like he's on the verge of freaking passing out. You know what I mean? His body mass is so big, dude. He needs to go for walks? No, he needs to maybe just not do this. I get it, you know what I'm saying? You want to try it and everything, but it seems like every time he gets in one of these fights, it's like a brutal on his body. Brutal. Attempted murder was right. No thanks to Minicon. I was going to say, Minicon jumping around and shit at the end. Where was that? I needed that. I mean, Arms is built like he's like laying on the ropes. Arms is built like a... Dude, we're going to get the same thing that happened in the first fight, aren't we? Jumping like JJ made Arms nearly meet his maker. We're going to get the same thing. Arms is going to win this fight, I bet. He's going to win this fight. Arms wins the fight. And now here we go. We're going to need the stretcher, or Derek Chisora just shoves a full bottle of water on him. Oh my. Jesus. Arms built different. Y'all can't handle him? I guess, man. It's a major concern, though. That's crazy. I'm tweeting, guys. Jesus. I genuinely hope Arms is all right. PBA appeal? Oh, God, please, no. No, 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 no. We can't have another one of those. Please, God, no. No! Hurry, no! Can't. We can't do it. Cannot do that. Yo, what is Leon on, dog? This dude, man. Crazy. I can't even. I got no words, man. I got no words for this guy. Yo, dude, he truly just says whatever. I love it, but what the fuck was that? Oh, my Lord. That's hilarious. I'm not answering any questions on that. We just gonna slide. We just gonna slide. That shit was too funny. Yo! Dog, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This right here is exactly what I just said. Exactly what I just said. Not sure why we're tweeting about it, but this is it. I said, listen, it doesn't look like for his health he should be doing this anymore. Because when he gets into these fights, it just looks like his body mass can't handle fighting. I don't like that. Yo, Mark with the 14. Yo, would you be able to answer my other question? Sorry, Mark. Arms kind of looks like Huey from the... Okay. Bullio, thanks for the 2. Let me look. Yo, wait, can you answer my dono LOL? Yeah, I got you, man. When the fights are going on, guys, you got to understand, I'm not going to answer the dono probably right in the middle of the fight. But like I said, potential for the YouTube boxing scene. Jarvis has potential because of his worldwide fan base. If he got back on Fortnite, it would be a lot more potential. I don't know what's happening there, why they just won't let the guy fucking back on Fortnite. Joe Weller. I'm thinking of guys that can bring attention, right? If we're talking skills, I mean, Yuddy Gang. What are we talking about? Dean the Great. Another guy that could potentially, you want to talk about saving influencer boxing. Him and Jose Aldo would be a fucking massive fight. Slim. You know what I mean? Slim's got crazy potential. Got guys like Kevin Durant talking about him. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn talking about him. Logan Paul talking about him. I mean, just the same old major subjects there. Salt, yeah, Salt's got potential, but you got to see it in action too. You know what I mean? Speed versus Neon. Neon would not fare well in a boxing match with Speed. That would not go well for him. Ethan and Joe is a must. Yeah, I think they're going to. March or so, I think they're going to. Bro forgot Poppy? No, I'm not saying Poppy doesn't have potential, but Slim just beat him, and you guys are screaming Poppy. Slim takes that right now. You know what I mean? Ethan's wifey? Oh, I'm not going there. When you returning for Survivor Series, Randy? Okay, thanks, Rice. Wade built like cinnamon from Applejack. Cinnamon from Applejacks. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. That's a reach. I don't even know if Cinnamon's still on the Applejacks commercials. I don't know if you could do that in 2023, bro. I don't know if you could do that in 2023. Yeah, listen, trying to do the Michael Venom Page bladed stance karate, like sport karate style is not something that's, if you're not prepared cardio-wise, that's going to benefit you. You know what I'm saying? By the way, guys, thanks to Underdog Fantasy for sponsoring the stream. You guys can see on screen where you need to go if you want to get involved. You want to make your picks, get a part of the pick'ems here. We're going to do a soccer one really quick, and I'm not asking chat for nothing. I'm about to do one, and I don't even give a shit what y'all say. Declan Rice, what are we saying? Assist. Sure, dude. Nah, actually, I'm not doing that. Let's go. He's going to attempt 2 shots. That's what I think. Does a header count? I hope so. Harry Maguire. Wait, is this live? No, we got to refresh. This is not live. Okay, never mind. Soccer's done. Shit. Esports? What we got in esports? CSGO. Dota? Yo, you ever played Dota? I don't know nothing about nothing, dude. Let's get some NBA picks then, fuck. All right, 4 p.m. Giannis over under 30 points today. Versus the Hornets. So, okay, they took Arms out on a stretcher once again. I'm going to go lower here with Dame Lillard. I think he goes for like 23 today. I'm going to go higher here on double-doubles for LaMelo. I'm going to go... I'm not listening to you, Chad. I'm not listening to you. Oh, man, my guy Jordan Poole. Is there turnovers here? Damn. Tatum. Double-double? Nah. Does he go more than 27 against the Raptors? Sure. Kristaps. Higher than 7 boards? He plays too far away from the rim, though. Wait. Drew Holiday. We got steals on here? 2 steals? Stop saying he had a stroke. Chat, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Are y'all joking about it right now? Is that what y'all doing? Y'all are weird if that's the case, man. Y'all are joking about people having strokes? I'm not with that, chat. Check yourself if you're doing that. I'm not with that at all. Oh, Vic. Wembanyama. Double-double. Let's go. Hundo. We ready. There we go, chat. Code Wade at underdog. Dame Lillard lower than 25.5. LaMelo Ball with the double-double. Higher than 27.5 for Jason Tatum. Higher than 6.5 assists for De'Aaron Fox. And Wembanyama with the double-double today. That's what I think. That's what I think. Bro, if you ain't laughing, you ain't living. That shit's not funny, you fucking goof. Shut your dumb ass up. If you ain't laughing, you ain't living. Fuck you. I'm not joking. That's what I've heard. From who? Who is saying that Arms had a stroke? If you guys have heard it from other people on Twitter, then you're a bunch of idiots. Read your chat. I'm reading them say this. If he ends up having a stroke and you guys are laughing about it, that's even worse, dude. You're the one that said laugh more, dummy. What? Why? First off, why did you spell my name with the periods in it? And being butthurt is not when I'm saying don't laugh about people or don't make jokes about people having strokes. That's not being butthurt. That's having common sense that the youth has forgotten in this fucking weirdo Zoomer TikTok world where everything's on to the next. Yeah, I'm worked up because that shit's stupid. You guys want to laugh about fucking people potentially having strokes. Like, in what way is that funny? In what way is that laugh more? You fucking goofballs. Dummies. Want to come in here. That's funny, Wade. Laugh. Fight us then. Woo. Yeah, let's fight. Because you guys are 14 and don't understand what a serious situation looks like. Rough. Like I said, if he had a stroke and you guys are sitting here laughing about it, deal with that. Live with that shit. Always a lot of weirdos in chat, man. A community of Speed and Aiden Ross kids, dude. Y'all can do that over there. You ain't doing that shit here. Receding hairline. Just the consequences of his own actions. Yeah, that's a ban, dude. What a fucking moron. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Shit like that. If their kids give them slack, man. No, dude. That's the problem is kids are getting slack for saying stupid shit, and they keep saying it. Give them slack. Why? How about learn a lesson, dude? They're just kids. No, dude. That's the problem. Kids just get this pass for saying stupid shit online and then turning the phone off and acting like it's real life. Can you move on and stop talking about this? Jesus, it's annoying. K. Smitty, here you go. You ain't got to worry about it no more. Hold that. Gabe Silva, OJ Rose next. Sad generation, man. Sad generation. Honestly, embarrassing generation. Embarrassing. Embarrassing to have in my chat generation, low key. Like, no, I want nothing to do with that or them. Just Josh with a 5. Hey, Wade, how do you feel about the hate on Shakur? I thought it was a great performance. Not too active with schooling his opponent. Like, it was a good performance defensively. He was able to outbox a guy with one hand. I just didn't. I thought there was more there. I thought the left hand should have come out more. If he was hurt, then okay. I just didn't think that there was enough attention to that moment for him. That was a big moment for him to try to go and get a fight with named the big-time fighter at 35 and a spotlight for him, all these people there for him, and he didn't put that statement on that fight you wanted to see from a guy like Shakur to go to the next level. That's kind of, it wasn't like a super bad performance, but it was absolutely a performance that left something to be desired, you know? Like, there was more there that he could have given, and the only thing that stopped him was him. And I think that was the issue that a lot of people had. The only thing stopping him from performing more in that fight was him. So, that's what I thought. Dead Zone with the 2. Hope Arms is okay. Also, the GOAT D Brooks plays today. Oh my God, Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks is, I don't know how to describe him other than memeable. Very memeable. You don't come at the GOAT LeBron, talk about you got to give me 40 for me to respect. First off, to say something like you have to give me 40 to get my respect is crazy. And then LeBron gave him 40. If you're sitting there on business like, yeah, you won't get 40 on me though. That's crazy. He made it fun. Nah, yeah, you do need people like him, you know, him, Pat Bev. God, this is going to be an old shout, but like Raja Bell. Those guys, you need those people. All right, Gabe Silva and OJ Rose. And OJ comes out, quick body work. Walking forward. Kind of what he needs to do, though, right? Get a little scrappy with Gabe. Make Gabe fight him, not box him. Make this a little nasty. Derek Fisher? Nah, not like Derek. I mean, Derek was like he was a talker, but he was a quiet talker. You know what I'm saying? You didn't hear that about D-Fish when he was in the game. But guys that outplayed their ability, you know, those type of guys. Like a Draymond almost, too. Like, Draymond's a lot better than D-Brook, obviously. But I'm saying, those type of guys, you need those dudes. Energy guys, right? Talkers. Nice right hand there from Gabe Silva. OJ's burying his head in Gabe's chest and trying to work the body, but Gabe's doing a good job with his lead hand to frame off, right hand behind it, stuff like that. Meta World Peace, yeah, Ron Artest was another guy like that. You need those people, man. Ron Artest was a crazy, crazy motherfucker, bro. Crazy. That Malice in the Palace shit, you guys are, I don't know how old some of y'all are, but y'all may be too young to remember Malice in the Palace. That was fucking nuts. A full-on brawl. Fans, players, GMs, executives included. Crazy. That Harden elbow, yeah. Crazy shit, man. He was insane. Nice right hand there again from Gabe Silva. His range is tough to deal with, man. And he's even pretty decent on the inside, too. Another right hand. Left hand to the body, Gabe Silva. I don't expect OJ to be beaten by stoppage here. I expect him to be game the entire time. Not as technical or anywhere close to it as Gabe is, but he knows what he's good at. And he's trying to work the body. It's a good game plan to start the fight. Maybe slow Gabe down a bit, make him stand in front of him. And once he does stand in front of him, push him into the ropes or push him into the corner. Get to work downstairs, then come upstairs with it. Jared Dudley, yep, that's another good shout. Woo! 5-punch combo there from Gabe Silva. Boxes like his dad a bit? Not really. I'd say he's a little slicker than Anderson is as far as just his traditional boxing. Like, he's got a better orthodox boxing procedure, I would say. Right? Not a lot of ways to movements, whereas Anderson boxed more like a mixture of styles, right? It was a little unorthodox. Gabe is more orthodox with his Philly shell, his combination punching. I'd say he fights a little different than Anderson does. Who's Motividia boxing? Rose doing the old school Gib crouch. No, he's just walking forward, right? Again, making it a bit of a scrap. Burying his head in Gabe's chest and trying to work. I'd still go Gabe round 1. I'd say Gabe round 1. Landed the clean shots. Even moving backward. Body work from OJ was impressive, though. Gabe or Slim? Woo! Fun fight. I'd say Gabe's technically better, though. You think it's 1-0 OJ? I don't know, man. The body work was key to start. Pressure's one thing, but watching him get framed and punched off frame, I think is more impressive than just walking forward with my head down. Not saying that's all he's doing, but that's the way he's getting to the punches, right? And even there, he's taking punches to get there. That's a nice double jab from OJ. Now he comes over the top with the right hand. Keep going. Ring generalship isn't just front forward movement, guys. Ring generalship doesn't mean just walking forward. Because you can argue that Gabe Silva wants OJ to walk forward. And him sliding out of range after landing shots is the actual generalship. The bull and the matador, right? One guy has to lead, one guy has to follow, but some people get confused on who's leading and who's following, I think. Just because you're the one walking forward doesn't mean that you initiate the fight. That's a better way to put it. Control of the ring in general. And I would argue control of the fight. Like a lot of these shots are rolling. That's a nice left hook there from OJ. Now he's getting hit hard. OJ landing. OJ catching those on the glove. Or excuse me, Gabe catching those on the glove. But he landed a couple there. OJ throwing some heat here. Nice body shots from both guys. OJ walking forward again. Oh, yeah, uppercut right hand from Gabe. Those hands a little low. OJ going to bounce and try to come over the top. And again, Gabe catching a lot of these on the shoulder, man. His Philly shell's pretty nice. Catching a lot of these on the shoulder and then short right hand, short left hooks behind it. Short left hook. Boom, boom. Technical with it. The problem with OJ is just time. He hasn't had a lot of time in this game. So a lot of the movements are a bit exaggerated. And the strategy is built off, again, his strengths. Cardio, ability to walk through punches, power. But the things he gives up in range, technique, and skill are what are getting to him now. But he still has a really, this. If you want to talk about potential, we said that this earlier. OJ Rose has a lot of potential, man. He honestly shouldn't even be in there with Gabe at the level he's at right now. Like normal boxing, you wouldn't see him in the ring with Gabe Silva. And Gabe's teeing off right now at range. Beautiful work. Uppercut, left hook, right hand. But Gabe is far too experienced, and then he starts dancing. That's a little bit of his dad in him for sure. You want to talk about... Oh, right hand from OJ that landed. That's the problem. I was just going to say, you want to talk about what the similarities are with Gabe and his dad is that confidence, that swagger. But as soon as he started dancing on OJ, he caught a big right hand over the top for it. So, got to be careful. Yeah, got to be careful. Got to be careful. And I think Sensei called that to a T, by the way. I think he called that to a T in our breakdown video that Gabe does get a little could get a little overconfident, and that could be OJ's window there. Yo, Conor McGregor tweet replier with the 5. Thanks for standing up for what's right, my guy. That's what made me a fan. Appreciate you always. Ignoring the opinions on Tyler. All love. Yo, appreciate the 5, dog. Thanks, man. 1-1. You think that's OJ's round? That's a close round. Or wait, how are you guys saying it? When you say 1-1, are you going to go OJ? Because I could go 2-0 to Gabe, but I don't know. if you guys are saying Gabe won the first one or OJ won the first one. Fire the matchmaker? I don't actually mind this fight because OJ has proven that he's supposed to be in there. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind this one. I'd edge Gabe, but I'd understand 1-1. Okay, so you guys, if you're saying 1-1, you're saying that OJ won the second. I could get down with that. Had a flurry, had a couple of flurries. I could get down with that. I'm still going to lean 2-0, but I could see 1-1. Nice shot to the body there from OJ. Right hand over the top. Again, I think what you guys are seeing is OJ throw a lot of punches and land on glancing shoulders or getting caught on the gloves, and then a big one gets through, and that's a big shot. But for the... Oh, OJ tried to throw him there. That's got to be a warning. OJ initiated the clinch and then tried to throw him. Tried to sweep him. But I would say the majority of the shots that OJ's throwing, especially upstairs, are getting caught. Off the shoulder, on the glove. But when he lands a big one, it's big. I'll give you that. He's getting frustrated. Yeah, the clinch is tough. The problem is OJ's usually the one initiating it. Right hand there from Gabe. Nice push jab there from OJ. Double jab OJ. Swings a big right hand and misses. Walking forward. Right hand to the body from Gabe. Working the body, OJ. Gabe comes back. 3-4 punch combo. It's a good fight, man. It's a really good fight. And like I said, OJ's going to be a problem, man, because he's figuring it out quick. And he's already got, he threw a big right hand that just missed there. And he's already got, the stuff you can't teach a fighter. You know what I mean? He's already got moxie. He's already got dog. He's already got cardio, right? Power. He's got a lot of that stuff you can't teach. And that's another thing, though. Gabe is trying to play around with OJ, and he gets caught every time he tries to play around with him. He gets caught every time he tries to play, starts tapping his feet, doing the Anderson Silva, dancing on fools, and he gets clipped. And again, that gives you that impression that OJ is doing pretty decent in these rounds. That was a nice short right hand there. That's a great way to put it, too. Someone, Recount, says no heat on the punches from Gabe. Yeah, it's a lot of tippy-tap, technical shots, a lot of what Yuddy Gang does as well. Very technical, very accurate. But OJ in that round, I liked a lot there. I'd like a 2-1 to Gabe because I liked OJ in that round. And Gabe took off the volume a bit. The volume came down from Gabe. So I'm going to go 2-1 there. KSI's next to retire? I wouldn't doubt it. If they can't make the Jake fight, I wouldn't be surprised. Boom. Gabe ate that left hand, but damn, you can't play around with that shit. He ate that. All right, here we go. Let's see if OJ can come for this last round and make this a draw. And potentially, depending on how you scored round one, make this a win. Gabe's got to really come out and solidify this round. Because I will say that the damage is looking, at least, the guy looking for damage is OJ. Landing it in spurts, but looking for it all the time. But Gabe's defense is just pretty solid. When he switched on, his defense is pretty solid. Forgot his mouthpiece. OJ didn't even have his mouthpiece in for the first 30 seconds. And didn't even give a fuck. He's like, whatever, bro, let's go. Dog. Straight up dog. Shot to the body there from OJ. OJ tried a crazy overhand looking at the floor there. That's that Jake Paul early days overhand right there. Oh, uppercut, Gabe. That was nice. OJ just eats that shit. Walking forward with the jab. Short right hand from Gabe. This is what he was doing in round 1 and 2. Where he was just walking OJ onto shots, then pivoting out, then cutting angles again. Killing that momentum by movement. Oh, that was beautiful. Sheds OJ, steps around, left hook. Head movement. OJ sticks an overhand there, though. But I love this. We got a fight here, man. Nice short left hook. But again, OJ just eating that shit. Like, whatever, bro. Throw those little hooks. I'm chilling. And OJ, jab down the middle. Uppercut. Yeah, this is a nice fight. I like this. This is a good fight. OJ walking forward, throwing some shots downstairs. And a boom. I like kind of a push right hand there from Gabe, but then he sticks one over the top, short hook. Steps out. Good body work on the break there from OJ. Goes downstairs again. Appreciate that. 20? Holy shit, thank you. Nice short hook there from OJ. Close round, but Gabe's still doing his thing. He looks to throw that uppercut off the right hand. OJ still doing his thing. Oh, batter shots right there. That was nice from Gabe. He goes left hook to the body, then doubles it up upstairs, and then right hand behind it. OJ is just nonstop walking forward. Got the one more of those big right hands, OJ. And he throws it. Not quite there. Gabe slips it. Rolls the hook. Nice right hand. That's the end of it, man. Good fight. Fantastic fight. Oh, my God. That was a good one. Fantastic. I'm going to say Gabe goes 3-1, but I do think OJ proved a lot more in this fight, even in a loss, that it's going to be a tough night for anybody in there with him. Respect to OJ here, man, because that was a great fight for him. What's next for a guy like Silva with a win, you know? Let's see here, man. They're taking a while with this scorecard. Yeah, I got it. 3-1 Gabe. I don't know. 3-1 OJ. I want you guys to give me the rounds. If you have it 3-1 OJ, why? Which rounds? Yo, Chrissy with the 20. Chrissy Mosi. Wade, been a fan since that Deji fight where he took a knee on the TikToker. Happy for you and your accomplishments since then. Hope you're good from stem cell therapy. Hope your family is well. Thank you. Appreciate that. All good on this end, man. All good. Family's good. Everything's good. But I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Looking for that next thing right now. You know, we're looking for that next. What's next for the W.A.D.E concept? That's what we're looking. Draw. Okay, we do have one draw. Majority decision win for Gabe Silva. One judge had it a draw, though. 2-2 was possible. I didn't mind that. But majority decision, Gabe Silva. But again, a close fight. You can't, listen, we can sit here and complain all day because that's how the internet works, but you can't complain about the matchmaking on that fight. That was a good fight. Very, very good fight. Very good fight. All right, chat, give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. NBA watch-alongs? Oh, I don't know if I can do that. All right. I'm back. Okay. So what happened? Oh, buddy. Anthony Taylor's walking out. Anthony Taylor's walking out. Okay, they're playing they're playing the Nelly song, but it's clearly somebody has like voiced over it. Roundhouse is like, AT, get your ass down here. We don't have much time for this segment. Riley is like, yo, get him in the ring. He's almost down here. Okay, finally. So AT's the champ. We knew this was happening. Oh, yes. Riley snatched that mic right back from him. Let's go. AT tried to grab the mic. Riley said, nope. Snatched it. That's hilarious. He called him a frog. Gabe said he's a frog. Gabe said he looked like Cisco. I was trying to figure it out in my head. That's a good shout. He said, ain't you Brazilian? Speak Portuguese. AT said, I'm knocking you out in Brazil and I'm going to knock your daddy out next. He said, come get knocked out like your daddy used to. He said, you can't fight for shit. This is good. This is gold. This man, dude, AT is stupid. Gabe tried to get him out of here chant going. This is good promo. This is not bad. This is what you want. Here's the thing. You can't get in the head of AT, bro. You can't. You can't do it. Great job, W Roundhouse. You can't get in this dude's head because he's just a psycho, dude. He is a psycho. You can't. AT entertaining everywhere but in the ring. Yeah, bro. That was good. Not bad. Man said, come get knocked out like your daddy used to. And Anderson Silva, like, legitimately was one of the hardest dudes to knock out in his prime. Still, though. The jail line, I know, bro. Hilarious. It wasn't bad. That was good stuff. Yo, Beast Bumblebee with the 5. What's up, Wade? What's up, man? Justice with the 2. You should collab with MMA Guru, brother. Guru don't seem keen on it, you know? So I'm not gonna ask him for it. So he can do his thing. He's killing it right now. But yeah, man, shout out MMA Guru. Dead Zone with the 2. You got to do. Yeah, I'm not doing NBA watch-alongs, dog. No shot. Gabe called out AT. Yeah, that was set up for sure. But hey, well done. Thank you for the 2. Misfits is Gabriel's amateur career. Yeah, of course. Guru said he's down. Listen, me and Guru just got to talk then. Because I'm down with it. I am down with it. I think he's one of the more talented guys on the app. I've said this many, many times. I'm a fan. College football, I don't know, chat. Trying to be on camera for that amount of period or that amount of time is, while you're doing everything else, it's tough. The Weasel and I were supposed to collab way back in the day, man. He was supposed to come on one of my live streams, but obviously he don't do the face cam thing, so it was like trying to get him on stream was probably not going to work. But I would like to. Like I said, I like all those guys, man. I think Weasel's an OG in the scene, been around for a long time. You know? Yo, Kalonix again with the 10. AT insanely happy he's going to be in Brazil card. That's the thing. That's what you guys don't realize. AT is getting a bag and he's getting to travel the world. He's winning life, dude. He may not be the biggest star on Misfits, but for him to be able to have all these opportunities after coming where AT came from, which you guys may not know, he wasn't like, he was struggling. You know what I'm saying? He was a struggling fighter, and he's making the most out of these opportunities. You're not going to find a guy that's made more out of their opportunity than Anthony Taylor. And fair play to him. He does a great job with it, right? He sells it. He gives it to you. So I'm happy for the guy, man. I always have been. A Brazil card goes fire with Wenderson, Julie, and Gabe, potentially Aldo Dean. Yeah, that would be crazy, dude. I don't know who you put in the main event. You'd think you'd have to put Dean and Aldo in the main event. Put Julie on the card. Put Wenderson on the card. Put Gabe on the card. Put Anderson on the card. You know what I'm saying? Just that would be insane. You want to talk about the kickback with the freaking start up the influencer boxing machine again? That card would do it. Brasilia. Fire. Woodley or Fournier? Woodley or Fournier? Woodley? I still say Woodley. I still say Woodley. Just off the sheer danger Woodley would provide him. That power from Fournier I don't think would, like the power, the lack of, I should say, wouldn't strike fear. Wouldn't give Woodley a reason for pause, in my opinion. I think Woodley would decimate. Yo, Argel with the 10. What's up, Wade? Who's fighting next? Just got off work. B-Day finna win. I think we have the co-main next because Alina Vampira's coffin is sitting in the entranceway of the ramp. So I'm assuming this is going to be our our co-main here. Fournier couldn't knock the bark off that tree. Facts. Fournier versus Simple Simon. Set it up. Set it up. I think Fournier is a better technical boxer than Tyron Woodley is. I just think that he's not so much better that Woodley couldn't find the chin. Yeah, they're going. I told you Scar was going to go quick, man. And they're all 4-rounders too, you know. These influencer fights, they move pretty quick because of... Damn, it is quick, though. We're only at 1 o'clock. This thing started at 10. It's a quick show. Dapper Laughs versus Fournier is not good, dude. You got to give him somebody, at least with some legitimacy. This is my buddy, Jilly. Jilly has never called me buddy, okay? Julie's never called me buddy, and if she does, my heart might break. But yeah, she is my girl. I will be biased in this fight. I'm sorry. Julie Polka is who I'm rooting for. I think Leon thought OJ won the fight. I don't think that was a bad call at all, that fight. People are calling robbery. I don't think that was a robbery. Sure she is, buddy. I'm just saying. Jilly is with it. Yo, what is this? What is wrong with y'all, dude? This is not me. And you raised my hairline. I do not have this kind of receding hairline. You raised it up. You raised me up to make me look like I'm 40. You gave me a beard and you fat boothed my face to the nth degree. You fucking pussy. This is bullshit. You can't do this to me. You make me look like my name should be Garth or something, dude. You literally could draw an M on my hairline. For more hair here, please. Dude, this is fucked up. Someone said the Wade guru. That's crazy, dude. Oh my God. Fuck is this, dude? What is wrong with y'all? That's fucked. That is fucked up, bro. That's crazy. Chad, I know Jilly doesn't speak English, but am I crazy? Am I crazy to think it could work? She doesn't speak English, but you know what I'm saying? You don't have to speak the language of love. You know what I'm saying? You might not speak English, but you gonna understand what I'm saying. I'm just saying, chat. Do you think I got the Riz? You know what? No. A lady of her character doesn't need Riz, okay? She doesn't need Riz. She just needs a man to be a man, you know? We don't need Riz. We don't need Chariz. She just needs a nice guy with a hairline that's still hanging on for dear life and potentially in his 30s and may have, a place to take her or a couple. Just saying. She has a boyfriend? No. She actually has a boyfriend? That's crazy, man. No, dude. You know, I just thought maybe there could be something there for us, you know? Just thought maybe there... I thought maybe there could just be something there, you know? I just wanted to maybe entertain the idea and just, I don't know if it was just wishful thinking, but I just... Why can't I have love, chat? When's someone gonna love me? Me! Maybe I'm just not meant for it. Maybe I'm just not meant to have love. It's just bullshit, man. It's just bullshit. All right, we got ring walks. It's fucking bullshit. Ugh. I probably met her boyfriend, to be honest, and I just didn't know who it was. Go back with Serrano. Amanda Serrano is not someone that I am looking to be in any way involved with. She's a champion of the champions. I am a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm like 95% joking, but 5% like, damn, really? All right. Wade likes the language barrier. I don't. I need to be able to communicate, but you know, get a translator. Yo, they took Riley off commentary for what? To put Mams on? L, dude. Fat L. Someone said Fox Vid. I'm not watching a Fox video in the middle of the card, chat. What do you mean Fox Vid? What do you mean, bruv? Joe Weller and KSI cross paths at ringside. Let's see what that's about. Oh my God. See what we're saying. W. Yo, that smile on Joe's face as he leaves. He's a demon. He's a demon. But that's a W though, man. It's good to see. It's good to see reconciliation between the two. Honestly, I never thought we'd get that between those two. That's more than I thought we'd get from them. So fair play. Someone said Mams is the creepy uncle that wants to watch the girls. That's crazy. Joe's face got red. Yeah, I was going to say, that boy's still a demon in there. There's still a demon in there, I'm telling you. There's still a dude that harbors that, you know? And you can't, like, that's just a part of life. That's going to be always something that he harbors. You know what I mean? Buddy hug. That's going to be something Joe will always have to, in his mind, deal with, you know? And that's just the game. Donovan would have bagged Jilly, low key. This is why I got to get back in the weight room, chat. This is why I got to get back in the weight room. You know what I'm saying? Your boy, they forgot about your boy, all right? They forgot about your boy. What brand are those earplugs? Are they worth it? Yo, Cass, thank you for the 20, man. OG support. Appreciate you. Well, hit your delts. Yes, I know I have no shoulders, chat. These are Sennheisers, and they are worth it. The problem is I have a bit of cauliflower ear in this ear, and that's always why I'm taking it out and rubbing my ear. I have, like, a place that's hardened over right here, and it's always so annoying, but I hate wearing headphones, and I'm low-key scared of the Face Sensei head dent. So I that's the only problem, is that one kind of rubs up against it, and it's a bit annoying. All right, here we go, round 1. I like headphones or earbuds over headphones, but it probably is just a preference thing. Get it, Sensei, some earbuds? Yeah, we got to get that done. We just haven't yet. Here we go, round 1. Oh, geez. Vampira comes out and catches Jilly already. And then Jilly starts flailing away, but these are big shots. They're powerful, but she's flailing, whereas Vampira is a decent enough boxer here. And you see it already from Rip. Oh, left hand, right hand from Jilly. But you saw the level changes from Vampira in the first time she fought, but she didn't really have to be super defensive, right? No offense to Fangs, but she looked very uncomfortable in there and produced no offense. Left hand from Jolly Polka. But Vampira looks nice here. The jab looks good. I want to see those level changes we saw in the Fangs fight, though. This one's 5 rounds, dude. For the belt. That's crazy. It's 2-minute rounds? Fuck, that's right. I forgot my timer doesn't do that. Yeah, we're going to have to do the no timer, guys. I don't have a 2-minute timer. I should get one, I know. I'll keep you guys updated. 38 seconds. Are you going to commentate Jake's fight? I will not be on the commentary team. I will be on the desk, unfortunately. But I will be there. Do you think arms should... Oh, right hand there from Vampira. Oh, and Jilly just throws, man. The thing with Jilly is when she gets hit, she will just flail. And they're powerful shots because she's powerful, but there's not a lot of technique there. Vampira has a little bit more technique, but I don't even know how to score that round. My bias tells me to go with Vampira because Jilly is curved me without curving me. I'm playing. I might be Jilly's. I don't know. Yeah, I can't do the timer, guys. I don't have a 2-minute timer. Who do I think's winning between B-Dave and Jarvis? Jarvis. I think that goes to Jilly round 1. So Weedy's pulling up. Let's go. I mean, what did y'all want me to say? It's tough, though, man, because a lot of what Jilly's throwing, I'm watching this replay, is not getting there clean. There's some shots that get through, but it's not super clean, you know? All right, round 2. Winner of this versus Salt. Shut up. If you mean Jarvis and B-Dave, okay, but if you're talking about this, you're an idiot. And Jilly, again, it doesn't look like she sits down on much at all. And I think where Vampira is going to separate herself, if she's going to in this fight, will be once Jilly stays in the pocket just a little too long. If you're Vampira, I would throw, reset, and throw. Throw, reset, throw. Not in and then out and stop and reset, but throw, reset, throw. Stay in the pocket because Jilly wants to counter everything. This is a game of timing. It's punch, punch, or one beat, one beat. If you're Vampira, you want to go boom, boom, boom. If that makes sense. You throw, Jilly throws back. But we want to see you throw, Jilly throws back, you throw. Boom, boom, boom. That's exactly how Elle dropped. I don't know. Did she drop Jilly? Oh, nice right hand there from Jilly. I don't have a timer for this one, guys. It's 2 minutes. I don't have a 2-minute timer for this one. Oh, right hand, Jilly. That hook hurt her bad. But Jilly's not going to... That's actually pretty good strategy to stay patient there, but that was a nice right hand from Jilly Polka. And a jab through the middle from Jilly. That was a nasty lead hook, son. I'm trying to scan that QR code. Should I try? This is going to look crazy, but I'm going to try. This is me right now. That lead hook for Jilly Polka. I think she's up 2-0, man. Chat, I'm trying to scan the QR code on the shorts of Elena Vampire. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. It sends you to OnlyFans? Yo, y'all are down bad. Y'all are down bad if you already scanned it. The fact that y'all already scanned it and looked through it, that's crazy. And the dude said it. The dude says the Landian scanned it and says, send you to OnlyFans, period. Like, disappointed. Oh, you're just guessing. I thought, okay. I thought I was like, yeah, already scanned it. Send you to OnlyFans. Okay, I'm trying. Fuck. Couldn't get it. 1-1? I mean, yeah, you could go 1-1, I guess. With the first going to Elena. I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying. Fuck. It's the ropes. I can't because of the ropes. This is what always confused me. When fighters actually wear QR codes, how the fuck are you actually going to scan it? Like, who gets a sponsor to go, like, as a sponsor, you're like, yeah, wear our QR code on your shorts. Definitely people are going to scan it. How? There's so many camera cuts and the ropes are interchanged. How are you supposed to scan it? Here we go. Fuck. Mams just brought up the idea of Jordy fighting on X Series. What would y'all think about that? Yeah, by pausing, I guess. That'd be the only thing. But yeah, I guess you could pause it. Do you think people yeah, maybe ringside, maybe. Nothing crazy in this round, guys. The clinch right there before. Vampire bleeding from the nose a little bit. Either that or it's a strand of hair. I can't really see. Left hand to the body from Jilly. Right hand from Jilly. Oh, straight left hand from Jilly as she steps in. Vampire left hook, though. Oh, right hook again, Jilly. Those freaking hooks are swinging over the top. And Vampire is not giving that level change that she showed in the freaking Fangs fight. Head staying on the center and getting clipped. She's walking forward, though. Oh, no. I thought my computer was about to crash for a sec. The QR code is her song. W songwriter. Yo, Eddie Hernandez with a 10. Whom do you think is the future of Misfits boxing? Also, when's the next Fortnite stream? We could do Fortnite on Sunday if y'all want. Me and Sensei on the breakdown running Fortnite. Future is probably a guy like Dean the Great if they can get the Brazil card. You know what I'm saying? Probably the guy like somebody like that. Thank you for the 10, Eddie. Jacob with the 2. Who wins, Bryce Hall or Austin McBroom in a rematch? Still a fun fight. Austin's still pretty technically sound. When he wants to be. Does overshoot the left hand still, at least the last time we saw him. Got to see Bryce with the gloves on without the clinch rules, right? But it'd definitely be a better fight this time around. Dask with the 2. July, and that's a Disney love July and You, that's a Disney love story. I think he meant Julie, but yes. It would have been. But unfortunately, life doesn't work that way. Dead Zone with the 2. Bad Bunny and Kendall making it work. Shoot your shot. Yeah, facts. But Bad Bunny can speak English, can he? I'm pretty sure he can speak English. Thank you for the 2, Dead Zone. Ernest Claybon with the 5. Hit the like. Yeah, appreciate that, Ernest. Thank you. Make sure I hit that like. And right now, Jilly's hitting lead hands. Oh, we are swinging. Defense out the fucking window. Oh, Short right hand from Jilly off the back foot. Right hand to the body, Vampira walking forward. Oh, man, one of these are going to land from one of the girls. They are just barely missing some big haymakers right now. RGL with the 5. No boyfriend getting in the way of the W.A.D.E train. That sounds crazy when you say it like that. Oh, lead hook again from Jilly and another one behind it. And Vampira just eating those. It's because Jilly doesn't sit down on shots. She throws a lot of arm punches. Again, they're still powerful because she's strong as fuck. But she doesn't bend her knees and sit down on those freaking horse legs, son. And rip that shit. 2-color socks with the 2. Are you going to commentate Jake's fight? Kind of answered that one already. Colonics to the 2. I'm the first sub on the breakdown. Double check. I don't even know how to check that stuff. But thank you, Colonics. When the women's fights are on and Wade's trying to scan the QR code the whole time. I just want to do it to see if I got skills like that. That's all I really want to do. I just want to see if I got it like that. You know what I mean? Vampira walking forward with the jab. It's a great fight, though. Right hand over again from Jilly. Oh, left hand to the body, Jilly. Right hand upstairs. It could be 4-0 Jilly, guys. Because Vampira, these aren't very, like, the rounds are close. They're competitive. But Vampira is walking forward into and onto shots. She's just eating stuff walking forward. Right? And she's having the odd part where she'll land a shot here and there. But for the most part, Jilly's landed the most damage, the bigger shots, and she's landed more shots. I don't see it 2-2. I have it 4-0 Jilly. I have it 4-0 Jilly. Check Happy Punch's latest tweet. Ed Matthews and Ben Williams got into a fight backstage. Oh, buddy. That makes sense. Knowing Ed, that makes sense. All right, here we go. Round 5. I'm still going to try to scan this thing. Fuck. Can't do it, man. Oh, right hand there from Vampira. That landed. And then a short right hand from Jilly. And a jab from Jilly. Oh, okay. A little 1-2 from Jilly. If she would sit down on that off the back foot, she would plant those feet and really throw that jab left hand. There would be some heat behind that. Like what a Vampira does, even though she's walking forward, she does have decent balance in her shots, right? She doesn't overthrow a ton. Nice right hand there. And I think what we might be seeing, nice left hand from Jilly, I think what we may be seeing is it taking 5 rounds for Alina to get the timing and distance of Jilly Polka, because she's having a lot of success in this round that she hadn't had in the earlier rounds. And maybe the fact that it's in the 5th round and Jilly may be a little bit tired from being pressured the entire time, but it does look like Alina's gotten her timing and gotten in a better position to land shots. She's walking forward, 40 seconds left. I don't have a 2-minute timer, guys, sorry. Oh, right hand there from Jilly. That was that level change I'm looking for, but it was from Jilly. And Jilly spins around. She went left hand to the body and then the big right hook upstairs. I'm pretty sure Jilly's right-handed because, again, the left hand does not look natural coming out at all. Which baffles me as to why some of these people go southpaw. And Jilly's just swinging right now. She's circling. Vampira will running forward. And there it is. Out of the budget, facts. You need expensive tech for that 2-minute timer. All right, there's Jilly. I think that's probably a 4-1 victory. 4-1, maybe 5-0. Maybe 5-0. New Misfits champ. Do we want to see Jilly versus Barbie? That's what we want to see, I'm assuming. Yeah, chat? We want to see Julie and Barbie. The one that we were going to see, the one we need to see for the belt. Wade glazing Jilly. This is what I'm talking about, chat. Anytime you say something nice about somebody, it's glazing. It's hilarious. Vampira versus Barbie. Why would Vampira get Barbie after losing to Jilly? How does that make any sense, chat? How does that make any sense? Wade, what's next for Deji? Bro keeps ignoring my comments. I can't respond to everybody, dude. I don't know what's next for Deji. He's probably looking at that Joe Weller and Ethan fight and seeing what happens there. L versus Vampira. Yeah, I like that. L versus Vampira would be dope. I'm down with that. Fangs versus Julie. Nah. No Fangs versus Julie. I don't want that. You can't crop it from the stream, guys. Look at this. You can't. I can't crop it from you guys. You guys can't even see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? So nice try, chat. Thanks for trying to be technical wizards. Nice try. Nice try. Wade, you were in Movidia Extra, their second channel. The night Mike Tyson almost fought a monster at 12:50 of the video. Show them some love. They make best boxing content. I've never heard of them. I never heard of them, but I'll check it out. Yo, bro, who do you think wins in a Govey battle, Wade or Taylor, baby? I was so confused. Yo, Zeke, thank you, man. Appreciate that 10, dog. I don't know what that 20 means right there, but I think that means you've been around for a while because I know you're an OG. Thank you, Zeke. Appreciate that, dog. Dwayne Wade Plemons versus LeBron Sensei James. Wade, do you always skip shoulders? Is there another reason they're underdeveloped? Because I haven't worked out and hit the weights in about 2.5 years. That's why. 48-46 would be a draw round. I don't know which one, though. Yo, Andrew, thank you for the 4. Dwayne Wade Plemons. Thank you. Chili Polka. Oh, my Lord. She jumped up and gave the suck it sign. Dude, Brazilians are the best. They're going crazy right now. They're going crazy right now. Chili Polka and new Misfits champ. Chap, stop saying got. Stop saying got. She hugs Callie Sauerland. They don't even get to put the belt on her. Now they get the belt on her. Yo, 17. That's fucked up. Yo, this is my guy Leo, but this is fucked up, man. They put the stats on the screen for like for influencers, and it was like subscribers. It's like 12,000 or 17K. Yo, that's crazy, dude. Why would he do that? Why would they do that to her? They could have used her Instagram or something. She has way more on her Instagram. Why would they do that? I don't know that. I've never seen her Instagram. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Who knows what I'm saying? Who knows what could be said? Who knows the words that come out of people's mouths? I've never seen her Instagram. All right, they're going to interview her. Sure, buddy. Chat, I've never seen it, okay? They should have just combined it on everything. They should have just combined everything. Hold on one second, chat. They're going to ask her who she wants next. I don't know who's she saying. She said anyone, anytime, any place. It should have been Barbie. Should have called out Barbie. I know that champions shouldn't be calling people out, but it just makes for a congruent storyline. Israel Adesanya is one of the best at doing this, where he's a champion that will call out his next opponent. Like, give me this guy, give me that guy. Alex just did it. I think that's the best way. Called out NNA Productions. Yo, Josh with the 2. Not going to lie, I beat Jolie or that vampire in a fight. Okay, Josh. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. I'm sure that your mother is proud after that statement. Hey, guys, just so you know, Josh can beat up girls. Nice. Andrew with the 2. Dwayne Wade Clemens, LeBron Sensei James, thank you. Andrew again with the 2. Bottom G versus Aiden Ross in a boxing fight. I don't even know who Bottom G is, but if he has any sort of congruent functional movement, he beats Aiden Ross. The Humaniac with the 5. That cameraman knew what he was doing, and he was there, and he was going to pay the price. He knew what he was doing, but did he know what he was doing as much as the guy that shot Daniela showing her tits on stream? Do you know that much? All right, so let's take a look at the Ed Matthews and thing that you guys want to look at here. All right, here it is. Here it is. Let's see. Breakdown video on this, potentially? All right, Ben kicking off. He's shoving some guy. A lot of shoves. What do you guys think about that, chap? Little suspect to me. Little suspect. Little suspect. Little bit suspect to me, mate. Why you guys are using pictures of me, I don't understand. This looks like Grandpappy Wade right here. Well, back in my day, honey, let me tell you, I ran this show called the W.A.D.E Concept. It was the best thing on the influencer market since sliced bread. That's what you guys make me look like when you do this shit. Yeah, that lady had a fucking Draymond Green choke on fucking Ben. I have a feeling we're trying to set up some fights here. And Ben knows how to throw punches. And so does Ed. And when guys are like the hold me back guys, but then there's not anybody holding back and we do this number. When it's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I don't know. It doesn't look, doesn't look too convincing on my part. But hey, maybe it's something. Because it doesn't really build, maybe it builds something. I don't know. I want to see him box, but you could have just said to me, hey, Ed Matthews and Ben Williams are going to box. And I'd be like, oh, cool, I'm down. But when you tell me that and then show me that, I'm kind of like, like it doesn't help the situation. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't get me excited for them to fight. It kind of makes me go, oh wow, that's what we got when we said we were going to fight. Oh, Joe Weller's in the ring. Here we go. Joe Weller is in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what he's got to say. Yeah, Ben can actually box. Someone just asked, has anybody fought? Peyton, where have you been? We've been live for 3.5 hours. Let's see what Joe got to say here. Okay, never mind. They just went to Jarvis while standing in the ring with Joe. Peyton, what has happened to you that you've just now come into chat? The Serrano concept with the 5. Misfits has 4 Brazilian fighters now. Temper, Wenderson, Gabe, and Alpoca. They need to go there. I think they will in the new year. I think they're probably going to go out there. Appreciate the 5. LP with the 5. With your full health and full training camp, what level comparison would you be to another influencer? Would you be in the scene? Love from Scotland. Middle of the pack, probably. Something like that. Middle of the pack guy. Middle of the card guy. Restroom rake fight guy. I'm the fight that happens when everybody goes to the restroom. That's me. You guys said AT is more entertaining outside the ring than in it. That's me. That's me. Justice, did you ever read my dono? I'm not sure. What did you say? Yo, Bazinga's there. All right, let's see the face-off, man. I want to see it. Come on. Oh, they're going to go to B-Dave first. Would I have given it a shot? Maybe. Back in the day. B-Dave going back to the short mullet. B-Dave sleeps Jarvis. You know what the problem is here? This is what I'm going to say before the fight happens. B-Dave gets so goddamn nervous for his fights that he gets a little sporadic. You know what I'm saying? I think the jitters get to him a little bit, and it gets in his head, and I think he overreaches and does himself in here. That's what I think happens. I was there in Nashville. I watched him get a little over sporadic in that one. I've seen him in other fights. I think he just, the moment. It's just like, gets to him a little bit. All right, let's see this Joe and Bazinga face-off here. What did I do to get outed? Dask, I don't even know what that means. Thank you for the 2, though. Why does B-Dave look like a battle rapper? Well, I mean, B-Dave is a battle rapper name. The Serrano concept, if B-Dave wins, you have to promise to go back to your college football country accent. Never in my life. And that was my high school regular childhood accent. Never, dude. Pretty self-explanatory what it means. It's not self-explanatory. I don't know who's outing who. What are we talking about? All right, here we go. Joe in the ring. Let's see what he's got to say. Joe calling out Bazinga. He said Wembley. She hit him with the pole. 72% of people said you should fight again. And then Joe hits the cat claws there. Todd Grisham asked Idris Virgo why he didn't call him out. Immediately to take the heat off the thing that just happened. Immediately to take the thing off and the attention off the thing that just happened, they make Idris the focal point of the call out between Joe and Ethan. Because that makes sense. Good fucking Lord. Yeah, if Bazinga was there, it would have hit. Should they have done this on the Prime card, y'all? Should they have done that on the Prime card? Or do you think he wasn't quite there? Because they knew he wanted to fight, and you can't do things in retrospect, but you probably should have done this on the Prime card. You know? If they knew that Joe wanted to fight again, and I know you can't, like I said, I can Monday morning quarterback that, but if they knew that, then you probably should have made that effort to do it then, because doing it in front of the half-filled thing they're at right now, it didn't really hit like you want it to, you know? You know what I'm saying? That would have done that. Instead of having Jarvis like walk into the ring, like awkwardly confront Slim on a fight he was never gonna do, or at least not next. That one probably should have been the one you put attention on. Yeah, the call out, not like the fight itself, but the call out. You know, had Joe been ready and told Mams, or they had already been talks about him fighting, that would have been the time to do it. I'm being a little nitpicky, but I just think, you know, if you want to make that one really sell out and be this big card, they could probably do it anyway, but you got to do business down the road. Nobody would have cared if it was on the Prime card, I feel. Are you kidding me? In the UK, no one would have cared if Joe Weller walked out in that ring and said, I'm back? Nah, that's crazy. Bazinga's in the crowd or in the building. He's like, come on down. You know what I mean? Nah, that would have been nuts. That would have been nuts. Do it like, you know, before the co-main. They would have went ape shit, dude. Barada Sean with the 5. Wade, when are you and Sensei doing the next tier list? Y'all should live stream it. Oh, that would be funny. That would be comedy gold. Love y'all boys. No homo. You don't have to say no homo after that. But thank you, Sean. We're thinking of doing a live stream for the Breakdown Awards, which are going to happen in December. We would love to get people to I don't think for the first year we're going to get people to actually be on the award show. I would love that. But, you know, doing it live would probably be a tough thing for a lot of people to make the live stream. But is he walking out of Sweet Caroline? But yeah, I think we're going to do that on live stream. B-Dave under 29.5 signature punches is a lock. Is that a real bet? Ethan just tweeted. Let's see. Okay. I like it. Again, a tweet is one thing, and this is obviously dope. Showing the Vegeta, you know what I'm saying? Resting up, getting ready, recovering. But it would have been dope had he been there. B-Dave by upset. Here's the way, if B-Dave is going to get the upset, here's the way it's going to happen. Jarvis is willing to exchange with him. Jarvis is going to be willing to exchange with him. Jarvis can take big punches, at least we've seen from guys like Tom Zanetti and even Gibb, who's shown he's got some power now. So if B-Dave clips him and hurts him and swarms him, yeah, he can win this. But outside of that, if they exchange, it's more likely that Jarvis gets to him with straight punches. I want to see B-Dave straighten out shots. He does tend to throw a little bit more. He's more hooky with his shots, right? Overhands and hooks. Where Jarvis tends to be a lot more straight with his shots. But if they sit down and trade and Jarvis is reaching, like kind of he was with Gibb, because Gibb's footwork was a little better than he'd seen, that's the opportunity. But I'm still going Jarvis. Omoplata? Does B-Dave have some kind of wrestling or grappling background? Because y'all be saying this. I think it's just a troll. It's just like a meme at this point. But Wade, what states would you recommend someone to visit who's never been to the USA? If you want to do like the touristy sightseeing stuff, then you go to Manhattan, you go to Hollywood, you go to San Fran. But if you want to go to like the real heart of America, you go to places like Knoxville, Tennessee. You go to places like Athens, Georgia, or there are parts of North Carolina and South Carolina that are really beautiful. You go to Texas. Like Texas would be a great place. Honestly, Orange County is nice. Orange County is beautiful. Come out here. But again, if you're talking about the touristy stuff, Hollywood is where you're going to see like, the Walk of Fame and the whole thing. But outside of like a couple of days there, you're going to get bored and you're going to get like, oh, I don't like it here. You can go to Santa Monica, it's nice. Calabasas is nice, but Orange County is probably where you want to be. The only place you shouldn't go visit in America is Tennessee. That's coming from a guy that's never been to Tennessee, for sure. Tennessee is like objectively one of the most beautiful states in the country. You can't even argue this. You can't even argue it. You can't even argue it. There's a reason it is the most moved to state in America. Or one of them. Y'all ain't going to the South because you're not built for it. That's why. Y'all ain't going to the South because y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't built for that. That's why. We different down there, you know what I mean? We different. Y'all not built to be outside like that. We different. Oh, Colorado's a good shout. Do we get a breakdown of Poppy and AT spar? Working on that. Thank you for the 2. Stay away from O Block, Nicole says. Yo. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Timer. Why? That's why you moved, huh? You not built for it? I mean, I spent 21 years there. I'm built. I'm not even built for it. I'm built by it, boy. Don't ever disrespect. I'm built by it. That's why I can survive anywhere else, because I survived in Tennessee, boy. Oh, left hook from Jarvis, and B-Dave goes down right away. And he said, shit. This dude, I told you, if they exchange, B-Dave's hurt. He said, shit, and skidded off the ground. Oh, right hand from Jarvis. Right hand, left hook from Jarvis. Hey, but B-Dave's sitting down and he's trying to throw. And Jarvis is reaching right now. Jarvis got to calm down a little. That was a nasty left hook, though. And B-Dave's still a little hurt. That's what I told you guys about that moment, right? He gets really sporadic and wants to sit down and throw, and it wakes him up a little bit, so maybe that woke him up. But Jarvis now walking forward. Right hand, left hook to the body. Jarvis gets touched with the jab. Jarvis playing B-Dave game. This is, I mean, both of their game, really. It's not like B-Dave has a monopoly on exchanging, you know? Oh, right hand, left hook from Jarvis. This is exactly what Jarvis does with guys, too. And you can argue, not even argue, you can say that Jarvis is better at it. Right hand from Jarvis. Jab through the guard. If anything, B-Dave is playing Jarvis's game by exchanging with him. Double jab from Jarvis. Right hand over the top. How many rounds are there? We got 5. We got 5. Right hand through from Jarvis, and that's stinging right hand. Straight shots. This is what I talked about. The straight shots versus the hooks from B-Dave. Right hand again from Jarvis. And B-Dave's landing some hooks here, but Jarvis is willing to eat them. Which is the one knock on Jarvis, right? That he is willing to eat stuff that defensively he shouldn't have to eat. Like, there's no reason for him to eat some of these shots just as his hands are down. Dang, another stiff right hand through the guard from Jarvis. They are exchanging another left hook from Jarvis, and B-Dave's legs are just flopping around. Woo! Oh, and Jarvis almost loaded up a right hand off the clinch. Referee separated him, though. Jab from Jarvis. Double jab from Jarvis again. Right hand through the guard from Jarvis. Lead hook from B-Dave, though. Uppercut, Jarvis, right hand. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just beautiful stuff, man. Offensively, Jarvis is so intuitive and polished already. There are things he can work on for sure, like reaching on his shots, but man. And defensively, there's obviously some risks that he takes that he doesn't have to. And maybe just not experienced enough yet to realize, but offensively, man, he is polished. Really, really, really good stuff there from Jarvis round 1. 10-8 round. That first left hand, let me see it again, please. Let me see it again, please. Let me see that. B-Dave is there for it. But B-Dave has got to keep his hands while he's exchanging. His hands fall in those exchanges. Bang! Boom! Left hook from Jarvis, and he winded that bitch up, too. That's a 10-8 round. Someone said 9,000 to 0, B-Dave. B-Dave got his supporters. Fair play. My stream just froze. Oh, we back. Nope, we're freezing. Oh, we back. And B-Dave trying, man. Trying to work on his jab here. Right hand to the body, B-Dave. That's nice. Right hand over the top from Jarvis. And one thing Jarvis does do, though, he, like I said, defensively, he takes risks he doesn't have to. Stream freezing all over the place. So it's on the zone side. Facts, yeah. Jarvis keeps his head on the center. Like, he moves his head, but not while he's exchanging. When he's being purely defensive, he's got decent enough head movement. When he's exchanging, the head stays on the center. And the hands go down a little bit. Jarvis walking forward. Man, the zone is really having a rough time right now. Too many freezes going on. Oh, left hook there from Jarvis. That lands. Another left hook from Jarvis. Right hand through the guard. Left hands downstairs. Woo! Jab from Jarvis. B-Dave's throwing some stuff, man, but it's not having any effect on Jarvis right now. Is it not just me, though, chat, right? The zone's freezing for y'all, too? Oh, big left hook right hand from Jarvis. Jarvis using that weight, leaning on B-Dave on the ropes. Nice right hand, B-Dave off the break. Right hand through from Jarvis. Yeah, it's bugging. Okay. Nice. Left hand to the body. Uppercut from Jarvis. Uppercut again from Jarvis. Right hand on the counter from B-Dave. B-Dave's eating some shots here, buddy. Both guys jab. Oh, B-Dave right hand. Jarvis with a big swing and a miss on the left hook. It's been a better round here for B-Dave, though. Been a better round here. Jab from Jarvis, and we get the free screen. Nah, Wade, get your money up. I don't know what that means. Hey, V-Dave, 3-4 punch combo. Jarvis might be a little tired. Nice combination there from Jarvis. B-Dave had a really good round here. I mean, he's ate some shots, but he's had a better round. B-Dave had a way better round there. LIVESTREAM East. It's not, look, I can show you guys I'm on DAZN. Listen, ain't no shame in my game. I'm on DAZN, buddy. Ain't no shame there. I think that's still 2-0 to Jarvis, but B-Dave had a better round. And I know why. Hey, hey, because I got high. That's the song they're playing in the arena, chat. Come on, DAZN, figure it out, man. Ooh. Let's see if B-Dave can keep up that second round into the third and fourth here, because he had a better round. It was more both guys exchanging than just Jarvis being as dominant as he was in round one. All right, here we go. Round three. But again, Jarvis likes to reach a little bit on some of the ends of these exchanges. You know what I mean? If he was able to just move his feet, get his feet set where he's in range to throw some of these shots and not land on the very, very end of his glove, then even when those big reactions happen from B-Dave where his head's snapping back, the power isn't necessarily what it could be if Jarvis was just a little closer. I could throw that right hand through his chin, not to his chin. You know what I'm saying? That was a nice parry and then jab over. There you go again with Jarvis kind of reaching for that right hand, not getting his feet set, not getting his feet to do the work to get him to range. I like the idea there for the uppercut. I'm being critical on Jarvis just because I know that, one, he's up in this fight, and two, I think that this could have been finished had Jarvis gotten a better balance. I want to see Jarvis grow. That's why I'm being a little bit more... Yeah, the DAZN stream is absolutely fucked right now. Jab, right hand through the guard. That was the one you see. Where Jarvis is close enough to really let one fly. Nice right hand there from Jarvis to the body. And Jarvis is a little tired here, right? Getting a little lazy with his lead hand. Just kind of pushing it out there and letting it fall. But holy fuck, this DAZN stream is goofed. B-Dave apparently lands a right hand. We don't get to see it, though. B-Dave lands a jab there. But it's just the volume right now from Jarvis. If anything, he's taking a lesson from Gibb and is trying to put some volume on guys here. That right hand lands on the forehead of B-Dave. Someone said B-Dave is on the comeback. I don't know what you guys are watching because I can't see shit. I'm just seeing both guys standing there. Oh, there's a right hand from B-Dave. Oh, my Lord. Jarvis is throwing... Again, he's throwing so far back that he's running that right hand like a Superman punch. Foot coming off the ground. Can't see any of this stuff, man. I'd love to see it. I hear the commentators talking about it. There's a combination from Jarvis, right hand through the guard. Yeah, I don't think B-Dave won this round either. I don't think Jarvis is it, bruh. I mean, I think he's very it for where he's at. You know, he's only in his fourth fight. I think he obviously has stuff to work on. We're doing all we can to get you back in the game, DAZN says. Sorry for the technical issue, they're saying. I think for his fourth fight, it's not, you know, he's not in a top of the scene spot for sure, but I think for his fourth fight, he's in a good spot. I think he's showing some good things. I think he's showing some holes in his game, but that's to be expected. You watch it back, you get better from him, right? But two guys really, like, this is a good main event. Two guys really wanting to come forward and let's have it, as the UK would say. Let's have it. You could argue B-Dave is up. I don't see how you could argue B-Dave being up at all. I don't think you could argue that at all. I don't see how you could have a B-Dave 2-1 right now. I can see Jarvis 2-1, but I would still go 3-0 to Jarvis. But I don't see how you could have B-Dave up 2-1. With the 10-8 round, too. Yeah, after that first knockdown, for B-Dave to still be there, good stuff. But Jarvis now starting to be a little bit more technical. Right hand through the guard, Jarvis. Nasty. Jab. And then B-Dave comes back with some combinations. You're seeing the difference of forced shots from B-Dave versus the fluidity when Jarvis does sit down on stuff. B-Dave is very much like Kia punches, right? Kia! Kia! It looks like the movement isn't necessarily as smooth. But that's not, I mean, he's still in there. He's still doing it. But Jarvis turned up the volume is what's making the difference. That was nice. And I love that Jarvis is touching to set up the big power shot. Not everything is power from Jarvis. Right? The tempo is switched up when you start to touch and then go. Instead of everything being at the same speed. Just touch, 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 then throw the big one. It helps your variety in punches. It helps your tempo switch. It helps keep you, or I guess keep your opponent off balance. Keep variety in your stuff. Oh, right hand there from B-Dave. That hurt. That was a big shot. That was a big shot there from B-Dave. That one was good. Solid shot. A right hand from Jarvis. That's what I'm saying. B-Dave has these moments where he has a big shot get through, but the capitalization of such has not been shown yet. I don't know why I sounded like an English, but the capitalization is such. But Jarvis, just the volume has been the big difference maker. That's been where Jarvis has made his mark. Outside of the 10-8 round, he's hit him with power shots, but he's also hit him with volume. Whereas B-Dave has hit Jarvis with some power shots, but that's been kind of it, right? Power for power, B-Dave's been there and hit him with big stuff, but the difference maker is Jarvis adding volume with it. You know? Yeah, it's a tough watch right now, but we're getting through it, chat. We're getting through it. Oh, right hand there from Jarvis. And B-Dave backs off. Let's go. 3.7K. This is a great fight, man. Hey, right hand off the break. Nice roll there from Jarvis. He rolls the big overhand and throws the straight right down the pipe. B-Dave got a lot better. He's in there, man. He's hanging around. He's in there. I'm going to go to round 4 to Jarvis as well. B-Dave, Leon Edwards moment right here. Let's get some. I would love to hear the corner, though. I know they're doing the read for Jake's fight, but I would love to hear the corner. Oh, shit, my fault. I would love to hear the corner here. I would love to hear that. Because Coach Silv was going crazy. As soon as the bell rang, he was up on the corner talking that shit. Don't let him bully you in there, son. You're getting bullied. 3-1. You can make an argument for 3-1. But that is not the cloth from which he is cut. Oh! You can't make an argument for 2-2. Here we go. Round number 5. And immediately the stream freezes. Nice counter right hand there. B-Dave goes hook upstairs and Jarvis goes right hand right behind it. Oh, that was a solid left hook to the body from Jarvis. B-Dave, though, he's throwing combinations. He's throwing. Just too tough for his own good, man. willing to take those punches, B-Dave is, and just kind of sit there, stick his tongue out like, yeah, come on, give me some more. Instead of sticking with whatever the game plan was, which I don't know what it was, but sometimes you have guys like that are just too tough and get lulled into it. Like I said, the exchange. When people are saying, oh, you know, Jarvis playing B-Dave's game, this is Jarvis's game. And B-Dave's playing that. Does B-Dave look good? Yeah, I think he looks good, you know, comparatively to what we've seen in other one-on-one fights. He's been doing the tag thing for a while, so it's been a while since we saw him in a one-on-one fight. So he looks a little bit, obviously a bit improved. But he's in there with Jarvis, who's just a lot better technically. A little bit better. I don't know about a lot better, but a little bit better technically. And showing some volume that B-Dave hadn't shown. Right hand from B-Dave. I wouldn't even call it experience because they both have the same amount of experience. You know what I mean? A lot better is crazy, not gonna lie. No, it's not, but you guys love to type dumb shit in chat and then put not gonna lie behind it. Right hand. Better coaching? I don't know. Sometimes you can develop a fighter to their limits, right? Maybe this is just the ceiling for a guy like B-Dave. Some guys have higher ceilings. You know what I mean? Jackrabbit fighters are mid. Not exactly. You guys are talking about Jackrabbit influencer fighters, I assume. But they also have a perennial world champion in that gym by the name of Ashton Sylve. And he is the opposite of anything mid. Last 13 seconds. Right hand from Jarvis again, outside of the body. Hook, right hand across from Jarvis. And that's it. There it is. Ugh. Ashton gets starts by any top 20 lightweight. He doesn't. And you can't even name 20 lightweights. But go ahead. Go ahead. I love, you get starts by any top 20 light. Name 20 lightweights. You fuck. That could be a clean sweep. That could be a 50-45 there. I could see, 4-1, but that could be 5-0. Don't tempt me, I got Google. That's what'll happen. They'll come back with the Google answer. Really? I can't name top 20? Okay. Bunch of fake-ass fans. Hilarious. Oh, yeah, 50-44 because of the knockdown. Good shout. That's true. Oh, no. Oh, wait, you guys can't hear it. You guys haven't been able to hear the freaking dono sounds all stream. My bad, G. All right. Let me, Wade ego hurt. What? Oh, y'all try to press and get pressed, and then y'all get a little upset. That's what happens. Wade-o. What do you mean? Ego. Wade ego L. That's what happens. Yeah, I think this is going to be a clear decision. Jesus Christ, what is happening right now? Wade, where's the evidence? Facts. You better have it. When you make points, you better have that. You better. Barada with a 5. Wade, when are you? Oh, we already answered that. Teve with the 10. Love you, Wade. Hey, appreciate that. Love you too. Teve once again with the 2. Will Colby bring chaos to Leon? He will. He'll bring the chaos for sure. I just don't know if it'll be enough, man. He'll bring the cardio. He'll bring the chaos. Don't know yet. Johnny with the 2. How do you feel about Swarms being a P-star now? I'm not happy about it, man. I don't know why he's gone this route. How old am I? Ask your mother. We were out last night. Old enough to date her. Justice with the 2. Give O-Block a visit. Also, Tennessee's goated. I'm not condoning giving O-Block a visit. But I will condone Tennessee visit. Eddie with the 10. Wade is the only 10 I see. JK, JK. Okay, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. 50-44. Joe Porter with the 2. This is a tune-up for Jarvis. We all know it. I can agree with that. But you got to introduce the belt some way. That man Hassan said, yeah! He said 50-54? Oh. Charismatic Charles with the 5. The stream isn't used to rendering this many punches on a Misfits fight. Got the computer struggling. Facts. Jarvis had some crazy volume there. Spryzen with the 2. When is Asher making a comeback? On the Weight Concept channel? Probably never. Dask with the 2. This might be the worst fight I've seen. Okay, well, that's just trolling. Mark with the 35. Czar. Yo, Wade, been a fan for close to a year now. What's your opinion on who has the most potential? Mark, we read this off. We already read this one off. Am I tripping? Is this... Okay, I don't know what happened, but this thing refreshed, and I'm just seeing some of these things. I don't know what's going on. My shit got fucked up. Anyway, 10 IC, tune-up fight. Serrano Concept with the 2. We need Slim versus Jarvis now. Jarvis is ready. Wade Pro Wrestling debut win. Probably never, even though it would be fun. Did you guys see, what's his name? Chris Danger or whatever? Damn near cut his fucking arm up. B-Dave fans keep crying. That's what... What's going on in chat? Are y'all saying robbery? I'm just catching up because I was trying to read donos. I'm tweeting, guys. Here's the call out. Nick LMAO or Alex Wasabi, he says. B-Dave tweeted mid-fight. That's funny. Y'all on Jarvis meat right now? Just chill. Watch what I do this next round. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh, we got Kenny tweeting. Kenny saying, I can't believe Jarvis thought I was an easy fight. The Serrano Concept with the 2. We need Slim versus Jarvis. Now Jarvis is ready. It's a tough fight, man. Tough fight. We'll see. We'll see. Serrano Concept did it twice. Yo, appreciate the double dono. Back to back with it. Primal Prisma with the 5. Slim versus Jarvis next with their belt on the line. I'm down with it. Tough fight. Tough fight for Jarvis right off rip like that. Slim's a different animal, man. Slim's a different animal right now. And Jarvis is very hittable. So I don't know. Might have to be a breakdown debate on that one because I'm sure Sensei feels differently. Retro Mint Man with the 5. Wade Pro Wrestling debut win. Gio with the 4. Much love from Texas. What do you think is next for Jarvis? Well, he says Alex Wasabi and Nick LMAO, so probably one of those two. So we'll see. I don't know. Guru with the 10. What's up, Guru? I'm meeting Dricus du Plessis in South Africa around New Year's during his title fight camp, and he or his team going to teach me boxing, review these hands, and expertly make something out of nothing, please. That's actually dope, yo. You're going to South Africa to get that work? Fire. Yo, you put it on video, you already know I will, Guru. I'm down with it. We got to get you in influencer boxing, son. Y'all don't realize, while Guru is, when his legs healed from his paralyzation, he is 6'3", 2 bills plus. That man needs to be in the Misfits heavyweight division right now. And I've talked about the fact that him versus Jordy's a fun fight. And Mams is teasing Jordy, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to like, yo, you trying to fight? What's up? Those two, that would be fun, man. I'm just saying. It would take a stupid amount of money for Brian to actually do it, knowing him and where he's at and what he's doing with his career and stuff. But I'm telling you, be a fun one. It'd be a fun one. They can't afford Guru. That might also be a problem. My man making crazy dough. I'm not going to pocket watch. I'm not pocket watching, but he doing all right. You know what I'm saying? I know he doing all right. I know what YouTube is. He doing all right. I see the numbers. You know what I'm saying? But that's dope, man. Getting to go meet Dricus in South Africa, be a part of the fight camp for a bit. You got to film that, dog. That's got to be content. Got to get some content. If they allow it, you got to get some content out of that for sure. Yo, Frosty Operator with the 5. B-Day fans will swear up and down that he could beat Canelo if the conversation came up. I'm sure. I think Jarvis versus Wasabi would be good. It'd be tough because of Alex's style if Jarvis kept leaning in and kind of falling into punches like that. But it would be a fun fight. It would be. Any word on Arms? He had a mini stroke. I don't have any word on it. I hope he's all right. I don't know if there's been anything come out. And they said he was out on a stretcher, though. So I don't know. Guru versus B-Dave. Wade versus Wings of Redemption. Hold on one second, guys. I know I'm muted, all right? I'm on the phone. Give me a second. My man Guru said, I might just upload the full hour session. Honestly, that would be fucking dope. And yeah, oh, sorry. Excuse me. And yes, get me on Misfits, but not against some Make-A-Wish KSI fan, for fuck's sake. And not for... I did it again. Chat, I'm on the phone. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you. I'll be back in like a second here. Just give me a sec. But yes, I need to see Guru, not against the fan. I want him against a big name because he's a big name. We need that. And definitely not for 10K. No offense, but come on. Okay, sorry. Yes, Guru, I 100% am down. You put that out there for 10 or that full hour session, I'm down to watch it. Chat, I'm just gonna spoil it now. The reason I'm on the phone, whatever's going on, I bought a place, okay? There's gonna be a video coming out next week. I just got off the phone with the lady. They need the freaking down payment right now. So we have to do that. So that's what I've been trying to hide from you guys for the last month or so, but there it is. Spoiler, it just came out. I bought a place and I'm about to move in next week. I'm super nervous about it. It's my first place, the first place in my family in like fucking, I don't even know how long, since my granddad. So super nervous. That mortgage is going to be crazy, but I got to go literally right now. I love you guys. Yo, Guru, again, talk to me, man. Let's get you on Misfits. You know I got connects over there. We'll work, man. The fan knocks out Guru and Jordy Simple. Thank you for the 2 dask. I don't think so. Monica with the 2. Any word on arms? People are telling me that he does have a heart condition. So all you motherfuckers that were sitting here laughing about it, there you go. There you fucking go. Bunch of goofs. So I hope he's all right, man. I have no idea what's going on with him. I told everybody that as soon as that fight was over, he needs to think about if he needs to continue fighting because it doesn't look like he should. Okay, Chivalry with the 2. You making a video on AT versus Salt Poppy Spar? Probably yes. I'm doing that. Serrano Concept with the 5. Unmute Wadey Poo. The fans can hear the convo. No. Thank you for the 5. And okay, chat. I gotta go. We can't do. Apparently, doctors have been clearing him. This is all new stuff. I don't know, chat. I don't have those answers. But yeah, chat. We're staying here in Orange County. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna be here in California. You guys will get a video coming soon on it. But as of right now, I have to go and pay more money than I think I've ever paid for anything, and probably ever will pay for anything ever in my life. Thank you guys for allowing me to do this. Without you, there's nothing that says the W.A.D.E concept sitting there. Without you guys, there's no silver subscribe button. There's none of this. You know, there's not this. There's not Underdog Fantasy. Shout out. Appreciate the sponsorship. Make sure you guys use code WADE over there. There's none of it. So I want to go to the next level, whatever that means in this new place. And I hope you guys are willing to join me on that journey because we're going to take this thing to a new stratosphere. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we'll end up, but I do know that where we're at right now is because of you guys. Thank you so much. I love you guys so much. For now, I got to go. Let's play some music on the way out, and we'll see you guys next time. I'm sorry we didn't do karaoke, but I got to go, guys. Thank you. I love you. I don't have a closing screen, so I'll see you guys next time.
Bye.